Hey, look at that. I guess I can hear you. Yeah, so Kevin's in there. Hey, I posted the StreamYard link if you want to come in. Since nobody else was on, I figured I'd do it. Should be live. I don't know. I'm just setting up. We talked about doing today's card and tomorrow's card, and I posted the StreamYard link for anyone who wants to come in. And Okay. Kevin will come on later, and maybe Spence will come on. Hang out. Chop some horses. New York schools can reopen, Governor Cuomo said. Oh, that's great. All right, so we need to hop over and get Saratoga up. All right, we got 26 minutes to Saratoga race 1. Yeah, we can do the tomorrow's card sometime today, and we can sit down and go through it, and maybe just we're doing some live picks right now, and I wanted to see if this would work, and then from there we can get a few of us and go through all the races. I think the Saturday card looks great. I actually think today's card looks pretty good too. I saw a lot of races like Saratoga. We also have Monmouth, Woodbine, Gulfstream, and Laurel. I think those are the tracks that I'd hang out at today. Bring up like Gulfstream and times Woodbine start. Okay, Woodbine's in 15 minutes. Hey, Melissa. It's usually easier when we have a few of us talking. I can't even move my stuff around. So Gulfstream was 3 and 15, and we're looking at Woodbine race 1, and then we got Saratoga. So Saratoga, I'm looking at the 8, and I think my long shot in there's the 3, and then the 1. I think I like the 8 the best. Ooh, this is fun. You can do stuff like that. And the rest of the group, it's supposed to tell you how many people are in the chat and stuff. I don't see that. Find out. So where are we? we need to get unsettled so people can come to settle down. So Woodbine Race 1, it's synthetic, a mile and 60 claimer, 5,000. I didn't look at the car. So I'm going to cruise to take a look at the each one of these. It looks like the favorite right now, the morning line favorites, is this one horse. It's you should say nope. That kind of going the 3. So what do they see in the 3 is what I always kind of start with. So dropping a little bit in class. Emma decides to ride back on that one, so that's a positive. It's more of a closing type of horse. Which on a mile and 16 is not a bad running style. I don't know what the pace looks like in this race. Tend to look for improving horses like 4-year-olds. But that's one has the one of the higher last race buyers. If you're into the buyer thing. Three. You know that Woodbine, the one horse that the trainer there's 1 for 25, 1 for 26. That's a low percentage guy. So it's interesting that the top trainers and high percentage trainers they win more than their fair share of races. And some of these guys, I don't know if they just hung out a sign that said, I think I'm going to be a horse trainer this week. And you know, this Gordon Colburn doesn't seem to have great numbers at all. And he's generally below average in the claiming game, 7%. I just, 2 to 1, I let him beat me. So I'm looking elsewhere. But pretty even. I think I agree with the unfortunately the folks out there with the 3. I think the 3 is gonna kind of run away with it, and underneath it I'm gonna hook it up with the 2. So Woodbine, I'm going 3-2. 10 minutes. Minutes to Gulfstream Race 3. Got Kevin's action up there. It's an optional claimer. You never know whether to treat those as allowance races or claiming races. I think they treat them as allowance when they're giving the stats out. 3-year-olds going a mile. So 3-year-olds have, it's now August, so they had some time to develop. What you can see is you're looking for rapidly improving horses. And Gulfstream, we're on the turf, really? Unbelievable. It's 2 days in a row we're on the turf. Maker horse looks pretty solid. I'll tell you, in that one, I really like the 6 horse in Gulfstream, which is Elizabeth Doble's horse. Currently at a juicy 9 to 1 for LeBron aboard. Coming off the claim, popular colt, been playing 3 consecutive times, going a mile. Shows real good early speed, but seems to have some tactical speed on the back. I'd like to definitely see that horse. Switch that. Another contender here at at Gulfstream is the 8. Just Bobby DeBona's horse. Running a lot of turf sprints and now stretching out. I like it on the stretch out. Again, horses that show at speed are pretty good. I don't know if the distance will help or hurt. It's been pretty successful going short. Seems to fit here though. And then Edgar Prado's on the 9. It's not a toss for me, but it's first time going against winners. Just breaking the maiden. So I think I'd like that. So 6, 8, 9, 3. I think. I'm gonna go 6, 8 in the box. Put it in a box. I'll probably pay the 6 straight out. In fact, we'll do that. Stacked up boxes. 6, 8. $100. Two minutes to Gulfstream 3, 4 minutes to Woodbine, 13 to Saratoga.
He won't run well in this spot for Louis Michel.
And Jason Blewett's talking. Talks more than I do. That's hard to do sometimes. Jason likes the 3, the 9, the 8, and the 6. Oh, those are the same horses I like. He just likes them in a different order. It's scary when again, different. We're 1 minute from Gulf, 2 minutes from Woodbine. How are things in Kentucky, Melissa? So there's normally I'd be in my place in Connecticut, but there are still over 400,000 people without power, and they telling me that the electric will be back on Tuesday night at just before midnight Wednesday. So it really doesn't help with work from home, and it doesn't help with internet connections. So I think I'm just gonna hang out here until I hear from the power company. And it gives me a good excuse and say, well, I couldn't get my work done because, we had no electricity. Well, Nicoletti, wow, he likes the 6, the 3, the 8, and the 9. He likes the 6. I like the 6 the best too. All right, Spence. The link's posted up in there. This was just not a show. It's not as much a show as just a place for a bunch of guys to sit and ladies to talk handicapping, and hopefully we can get some winners and have a good Friday. It's beer o'clock. Besides, I'd never done this before. I thought I'd try this StreamYard thing. It's kind of cool. Oh, the whole world gets to see my ugly face. I'm gonna do a try. Six, 8, 3. All right, Spence, you went 496 at Gulfstream. I definitely like the 6. I could see the 9. Brett Butler. That's Kelsey Tanner. Kind of 2 for 27. Definitely a good. That's a great pieces horse. It's shown speed before. I wouldn't say it's out of the question. 12% on the dirt to turf move. About 6'4", right? The two 12-to-1 shots. That paid pretty good. That'd be the Spencer Tucci combo. At least this thing works. I need to get a real webcam. That might be that commercial. Should have put my polo shirt on for this. All right, Gulfstream's, they're loading up the Gulfstream. Lots of traffic today. In goes the 5. Somebody doesn't want to go in. Looks like the 4.
Captain Rhett Butler making his turf debut. Oh,
They're all 9.
and
They're out that 4. First time turfer break really well. Captain Rhett Butler.
Master on the stretch out moves to take him on.
8 jumps down to get
just
in
in
the
the
rail
nick of
too.
time away, 3rd and 4th. Mid-flight for Genghis, racing 2 better than Imperial Moma, who floats over from a high draw. Riding the rail is Subliminal Criminal, and the early trailer is Sky Ray. And to run around the first turn, Captain Rhett
So there's the
Butler
4,
has the
Captain Rhett Butler on the remaster, and then there's a gap of 2 back to the 5, but then 1 more
together
from
with
the
race
3,
favorite
just
just in the nick of time. The Gray is nearest the inside.
Back another
It's 2 back
length
to
back
Genghis,
to
3 better than Subliminal
needed to be the
Criminal.
6.
Then back to the outside Imperial Moma.
My
The
interest
second last of
and
the trailer
the
is
2, but
Sky
they're all
Ray.
bunched up together.
The opening quarter was pretty
Probably,
aggressive. 22 and
5
4
lengths
5
from the
furlongs
front
left
to
to go. Captain Rhett
quarter
Butler in his
22.
turf debut leads by half a length. Master is second, just in the nick of time, is poised to strike while 3rd.
And moving up the backstretch, everyone's along the
Inside of
all the
Genghis.
jockeys are standing up. No one's really pressing it slowly. It's before Captain Rhett Butler, which is Spencer's horse. I put it in with my 6 just in case. And the 8. Now the racing's starting to begin. You can see the guys getting into it. The 3's trying to make a move. The 6 is hanging. 4 looks like it's going to extend off a little bit here. It's going to be the 4. I think the 4 wins this for fun. That's a good call, Spence. 4-8. 4-8-3. Here comes the 3. I don't know who's down on the inside there. Is that the 2? 4-3. Captain Rhett Butler and the 3. 4-3-8-2. 7-1 shot. Good job, Spence. And up, Woodbine finished the 3. It was the 3-1. I went with the 3-2, but the 3-1 chalk 3-5 over 7-2, and then the 5 and the 6. 5 was at 25-1. But Emma was definitely, that was much the best. Kind of could tell. Chalk City. We got 3 minutes to Saratoga race 1. As I mentioned, I'm on the 8 here. It's at 4-1, and then I like the 3 at 66-1. So that's sitting as an underneath horse, and then the 1 at 4-5. I think the 8 is the value. Yeah, Spencer, I thought the 3 looked good. I was trying to play against that a little bit, so I liked the 6. So I mean, I played what I posted, but then when you had that 4, I said let's put the 4 and the 6 together. I should put the 4 and the 3 together, but Here's what it is. 7-1 though. There's a fence. Spencer's action up there. 4, 7, and 8. I like the 8. So that 7-horse Petrus, which I've seen that there, and there's a couple of wine. I call them wine horses because I remember out in Santa Anita. I think I hit with one of these. Maiden 40,000. Dickinson's good. Is good turf trainers. 32% with 38 tries. This is kind of a come from the clouds horse. Really likes to close. He wasn't. He's coming with blinkers on. Going a mile on the 16th, so there's enough distance for him to get running. So I could see them. Not sure that's my winner, but I think that he can sneak in underneath. So maybe the play here is the 8-7. Yeah, I did. I posted this link on our in our horse racing group, but I didn't tweet it out. I didn't tweet it out because I was just, it was primarily just for the kind of the Aussie group that we had. I put it. I said just for a first try, and then I wanted to see if you and Kevin were going to pop in, and maybe Mike, and we were just going to really talk about Saratoga today and tomorrow. So I just wanted to see if it first that it would work, and so here we are. So I posted it in our chat group, just the street. I put both the StreamYard link for, because I know who was in there, and then I posted the YouTube, but I didn't tweet it out. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Spence. See, Spence put it out on Twitter. All right, we're here. What's up, Tom? Let's see. 837.
Waiting for Diane's Impossible and Self-Made. Renegade. Spiritual King
and they're off. No, one of the 6 we're going for. It's a long race, though. The 8's in good position. Looks pretty restrained. Our 7 is kind of around the back and went 5 wide on that first turn. Really bunch of the horses in the back really bunched up. Get about 9 lengths between the first horse and 2 to 5. Look at that. And then it's a good 2.5 lengths back to Spiritual King, and Self-Made is on its quarter. And number 2, Broadway Joe, is making a move up. And here comes the 7, Petrus.
Race up the back.
And Mr. Fidget. Still just breezing on. It looks like an Aussie race on the turf, and everyone's just hanging out, waiting for the real racing to start, which is should start happening about now. I would expect to see somebody to make a move. Petrus being asked for some run now on the outside and closing the gap. Also, here comes our 8 Self-Made is moving smartly on the outside. The 1 is starting to labor a little bit. I don't know if he's going to be able to hang on here. Like turning for home, he's got the 1 at the top of the stretch, but the 8 is challenging, moving pretty rapidly. And I see that 7 out there, but it looks like the 1's going to have enough to draw off, and it's going to come in as 1, 8, 4, 6. 1, 8. So I went 8-1. I mean, the 1 was such a 2-5 favorite, and then the 8 was my favorite to try to beat it. So, oh well. There's race 1 at Saratoga. We got 15 to Gulfstream, 18 to Woodbine. Let's check in on who else we got out there. Monmouth is at 5 o'clock. And Laurel's going off here. It's more than 0 minutes. What do they look like? They're getting to the gate. Laurel's $8,000 claimers, dirt 6. Do the speed handicapping. 1 is a contender. Four is a contender. 5 is some intrigue. 1-5 is what I'm doing. That's how fast I'm going to go through that card. 1-5. Let my gut talk. Right? Hey, Guy Genie, what's up? Thanks for coming out. TikTok. All right, so we got the horses approaching the starting gate at race 2 at Laurel. I jumped on the 5 because I liked it. It jumped off the page at me as I went through. I took exactly 35 seconds to go through that card. There are 6 horses and I'm on 1 in the 5. Who can say?
Brian Lawrence. Jack Stokes.
I think it looks fast and off the turf at Maryland. Ton of rain protecting the horses, I guess.
Emu. Colonel Sharp is 6 o'clock.
Colonel Sharp. 2 computers, so I'm looking at one and talking on the other. They're off.
And they're off. Lord, sharp speed from the rail, going right to the front from Jeff Strait, opens up to Lion Lord. Jeff Strait, who's currently
Our one breaks for the which is the Landlord at 5-2. Jumps out to an early lead, broke extremely well. Of course, my 5 horse was the last, but I don't think it's going to stay there. He seems to be moving up a little bit on the outside there. There's 4 lengths from front to back. We're starting to spread out a little bit, but the one's leading, and the 6-5-6 is challenging our 1 now, and the 3, 4, and 5. There's about a half a length back, and they're running 3 across the track in the back. So some trailers to 2, about 6 lengths back. There at the top of the stretch, turning for home. It's Lion Lord, about a length. And anybody's race for second. I don't know if they're going to get to this 1. Here comes my 5 on the outside. No, that's the 4. The 5 is languishing, and it's going to end up being 3-4. And that's what you get with a 30-second handicap, 3-4, which is a 5-1 shot to 3, and the 4 was at 3-1. So not a banger, but not total shock either. I honestly don't spend a lot of time at Laurel, so I look at just look at the quick droppers, and usually Gas is the guy that brings us some Laurel action. 13 minutes to Woodbine, 9 minutes to Gulfstream. Nine minutes to Gulfstream 4. There's on mute there for a second. All right, Gulfstream, 8 minutes to Gulfstream. 22 to Saratoga. Seems like a long time between races. Woodbine in 11. So I guess we should talk about Gulfstream. That's 8 minutes, race 4. I only went through the Saratoga card last night, but this is $25,000 maidens, 6 furlong maidens. So the first thing that I look for is maiden special weight droppers. And we have one of those dirt droppers in the 8 horse. A lot of folks look for that, and it's tough because it's Barboza. He's got great trainer numbers. The horse here looks like this is a good spot to come into, and it's going to be a worthy 8-5 favorite. Look at the 7 horse. Ran all those maiden specials, and this horse is a perennial loser. So they finally get the idea that maybe that they need to spot this horse in a softer place, and they do so. And the maiden 25s, independent miss here, and lo and behold, still runs second. So this horse seems to have every excuse as a favorite. So this is a money burner. He's 5 for 10 in the money finishes, but I just don't. I'll let it beat me at 5-2. To me, that's a kind of a toss. Same thing that you look at here in the 6 at Gulfstream. they tried him on the turf. They tried him on the dirt. It didn't work out so much. They gave a few different distance tries, and last year, and then they laid him off and said, "Well, the horse must have given him problems." I just don't see where where I see any change that he wants, that has that desire to win. And unlike the last horse, it doesn't have a 65 buyer rating. I'm looking for horses that will improve and lightly rate. Gitana, the 9-1. Here's a horse they went maiden specials. You can see the improvement from the maiden specials drop into the maiden 16,000. Horse totally woke up. They moved it up in class. We have something here, so they brought it back to this level. Does that make this horse a toss relative to the others? Probably not. But I don't see it here. I mean, it's had its chances at a tag. Genie V, the 3-horse, a lot of zeros. See a lot of zeros.
It is now Rainbow's 6th time on 4th race of the afternoon.
I'm going backwards, Stuart. So now we take a look at this. Safi has a 9-1 horse. This has got me all over it. All right. So maiden special weight dropper. They tried it on the turf. Said no, not going to go here. He was finished early inside. The turf can be grueling. So take a look now. We've got a maiden going to maiden claimers. Turf to dirt move, which is a 32% angle for Safi. Second start, every reason to improve, and it's projecting out at 13-1. Like I only have to be right a few times, one every 10 times on this to get paid off. I'm gonna take this 2 all day long. Now you have a kind of a similar look on this cross T. And I can see why they're in there as well. I mean, if I had to pick between the two, I'm going to pick the Safi horse, but I can't toss the other one for the same exact reasons, although he's more of a closer. But you can see he was steadied at the start, so that's a little bit trouble. And then outrun. I think you see just a little more pace off the 2. I think the 2 is a better horse. And you're going to see that in the odds. I mean, you already see it 9-1 to 13-1. So, what do I like here? I would play win bets on both of the 1 and the 2 because they're 13-1, and then I would look at the 8 horse here, Victor Barboza. I'm going to play the 8 over the 1 and the 2. It makes sense, and then I'll play the 8 under the 1 and the 2. So that's that race for me. Index. And trifecta offer. Kevin Reed on the 1-2 over all at golf. So Kevin's I didn't look at the breeding, but I mean, well, so we got Forestries and the First Samurai, so you definitely look at the on the dam side. Let's take a look at the dam stats, get an idea of what we're looking at. I find the 7 has the best dam statistics that are out there, and the 8, both are right around close to 20%. And then the 1 has better dam stats than the 2, all around 10%. Cross traffics win around 13% as a sire, and this is 3 and up, 13%. Definitely better. Interesting. That 1 horse, definitely more of a sprinter, a dirt horse than a turf horse. So, not quite sure why they said we're going to put that 1 horse onto the turf. Same type of thing. It's at least the sire and the on Seaport Storm also very similar. The 1 has better sire stats overall. But I don't know exactly why they threw him on the turf. We're going to find out in a minute. I like that play. 1, 2. And 2 overall. I love that. Two minutes to Woodbine. Gulfstream, it says 1 minute, so that's in half an hour. 13 to Laurel, 12 to Saratoga 2. Woodbine and Gulf are kind of connected right now. It's a turf mile claimer, $15,000. There's a Horse Patrol. I've seen this horse before, back in July. It's disappointed.
Ever so close to this $1.4 billion jackpot Rainbow Six. And call me a chalk-eating weasel or close to a chalk-eating weasel.
Jason Blewett's a chalk-eating weasel. That's what I said. Call him one. I'll call him one. Mark Castle, 59. All right, so they're taking Mark Cassie's big dropper from a optional claim or $40,000 down to a $15,000 tag, and that's where they've got to be really looking at the 6 to 5 for a horse, as I said, has disappointed. Showed speed 2 races back early and then just tailed off, and I don't think it's ever shown it before. So I'm kind of getting rid of that one. Yeah, Kevin, I saw the 7 and I looked at it and it, buyer figures, but I'll tell you, I'm gonna let something else. Maito, another horse that I believe that we've seen. Runs at Woodbine. Had a nice race 2 back on the turf. Yeah, it's funny. Its win was on dirt, and then that ended up getting eased up at the top of the stretch. It just got outrun. $72 to 1. I don't see that one. I always look at them though. So Emma's on a 6 to 1 shot. She's riding really well right now, and wow, there are things upgrade. I just don't see her getting that one home in this particular race. I got Mr. 0 for 29, Frack Attack. Horse is better than the trainer. Doesn't get the pulse racing. Well, maybe our buddy Patrol will actually win this one. Although I like the 8 underneath. Oh, every horse has a knock on it here. Did we get away with it? I'm going to play 3-8. Play 3-8. Exact and maybe throw the one on top for fun, just because it seems to have found the right spot. Five and the 6, yeah. 5 and the 6 Woodbine. You know the I wouldn't. You know, I could make a case for the 5. I mean, the trainer's got. Anytime you take a horse and you have a good trainer, I think he's got a shot. And this is a 25% shooter trainer angle. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'm picking long shots. I mean, it hasn't shown me much from a finishing standpoint, but it doesn't not fit here. And I definitely like it better than the 6. All right, you convinced me. 5. Let's throw the 5 in. All right, let's see where we are at Gulfstream. And they're still doing the handle sweep, so, but they're circling around the gate, so at least they know where the gate is. Saratoga, 6 minutes to race 2. Interesting. And the 6 at Woodbine scratched. So I really don't like the 6 anymore. So last night when I went through the Saratoga card in this race 2, I tabbed 4 and the 8. Then I liked the 7 and the 6. So I'm just going to run with
Learning and
my
control comes
4-8
into
exact
turn 1.
box.
And moves forward for Kazushi Kimura. Daisuke Fukumoto and Maito alongside, race 2, horse 2.
And they're off at Gulfstream. And the 8. 8 is, I need to mute this other guy. 8462 at Gulfstream. They're coming to the top of the stretch. The 8's about a half a length ahead, but the 6 is coming on there to challenge. Don't see where the 8's drawn off, so it looks like we got the 6 and the 7. So that 7 might be the real deal. I got rid of the 7, and I would still do it, but it's going to go 7-6. 7 is the 8-5 shot. Ended up being the favorite. That's going to beat me every time. I just don't like. I don't like go for 10 shots at this point. I said 10 chances, but it found the right field, and it had enough tactical speed at 2-1. Oops. But if you run that race 100 times, I don't think that horse wins 100 times. You only have to be right just a few times to get that to pay out. So that's Gulfstream. Woodbine is off, and the 8, Majestic Melody, is one of the horses I tabbed in there. He got about a 3-length lead, now 2-length lead over the 5, Spanish Major, which our buddy Props Profit alerted us to, and I thought that was a good choice. And they're turning for home, and it is the 3 now, and it's a 3, 8, 5, 7. The 8 and the 5 are in a big duel, and that 5 looks like it's going to finish second. The 1's flying on the outside. I just don't think there's going to be enough time for it to catch anything. So it's going to go 3, 5, 8, 1. The 3. And I wish we had this bet. I played the 1 Patrol, which I threw it out. The 3 would have been a better choice. I had the 5 and the 8 in the second position. That's the way it goes. That's the perfect screwfecta. And I didn't get I had the 1 and the 3 over the 8. I didn't get the 5 in at the last minute, because I'm looking at about 3 tracks. I had the 5 and the 8. Oh well. 3-5's going to pay well though. Well, if we put them all together, we had a 3-5-8. That's a good try, and Patrol finishes out of the money at 4-5, and that's kind of what we were talking about. Let's go Saratoga.
horses have reached the starting gate.
I liked Cobra Kai, Jeremiah Englehart, and he's good with firsters. The stats weren't as good as some of the others here.
Waiting for a look at the trouble. 7.
They're off at Saratoga.
Looking for trouble. Quickly out for the early days. Matthew running in second. Now
And the 7 looking for trouble is the one that jumps up the early league, and the 4 right there neck and neck, and then maybe a half back to the 6, which is Cotton, and then the 8, 7, 7, and then Cobra Kai. And way back to the 2. They're coming to the top of the stretch. It's the 7 looking for trouble. That's gone way wide on this turn. I think it opens it up for some of the inside horses to make a move, which they're doing. You've got the 6 Cotton and the 7. It looks like it's going to be it's going to be 7-6. 7, 6, 2, 1. I had 4, 8, 7, 6. Oh well. 6 to 5 over 5 to 2. Chalk. Good race though. A lot of different angles and different potential in there. Race 3 at Laurel is loading. $1,000 maidens. Kevin's Belterra action. $10,000.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Big dropper in that 3.
Loading in for race 3.
I'm gonna go 7.
Awesome Pal, 9 to 400.
7-3 at Laurel.
Step again.
Cancel that Belterra.
Battle Courage.
The 6 scratched. Yep. Well, I guess that's a refund. Can't bet it if it's scratched. That'd be a good prop bet. Number of scratches in a day. in the gate at Maryland, and they're off. Six gets the jump on everyone. Decides to take these guys lead.
Next is Broadway Trooper is racing along.
6-2-8-4 to 6 at 19-1. Man the length back to the 4 who's hurrying up the challenge along with the 8. They're coming as a pair. Seem to be content with the quarter as the rest of the 6 at the pace.
And Ranchard down inside, and Broadway Trooper, then Thunder in the Valley, and Whoa, Black Betty has 7 or 8 to make up. And last of them all is Bundle Courage is out.
Well, we can see that 3 horse that I looked at on the drop, it dropped for a reason. It's dead last. It's barely even in the photo, so I just don't see that coming. The big favorite
Broadway Trooper last is Bundle Courage into the stretch now, and here's Awesome Pal. Awesome Pal now emerging on top from is he the second. Ranchar is in third, and fourth is Thunder.
That 6 is trying to warm, but it's not going to get fighting back a little bit on the inside. So it might have a second.
Awesome Pal will get the job done.
Nope, it's going to be 4.
Between for second, and then it's Ms. Haiti in the photo with Thunder in the Valley and Whoa, Black Betty.
$17 minutes to Woodbine. 11 to Gulfstream. Probably a million years to Saratoga. Let's go look at see what's a BTP to Terra. Now the Belterra finished 2.514. Harry Oates must be 90 years old and still racing horses. Belterra used to be River Downs. I've been there when it was River Downs, and Harry Oates was the leading rider then. I think he still is. Gulfstream, I don't see any biases at Gulfstream. It's they're on the turf. The horses tend to run counterclockwise, but I haven't really seen any type of the rails dead or such thing like that. Sometimes you get a feel. Oh yeah, Gulfstream. It's fast and on the turf today. On the turf, 2 days in a row. I mean, until it rains today, right? I just think it's when they're always off the turf, Gulfstream, right? And it rains a lot in Florida. Well, it rains a lot in Ascot, and they don't have anything but turf courses, so they run on soft and yielding. It doesn't seem to hurt anything. I don't understand what the big deal is in taking them off the turf. Why don't you just run? Belmont will run on yielding. Good turf. Sometimes they take the earlier races off, but not your feature. But the trend is, in the rest of the world, does more turf racing than we do in the States. We do more. We have a lot more dirt and poly, and I'm not sure why. Because turf race, I think turf is better on the horses, and it's more grueling. It's harder as far as its class stands out on the turf. I like turf racing. I think there's there's money to be made in the turf racing here. All right, 2P. Fine. Guess Gulfstream is the next choice. 25 minutes to Saratoga Race Tree. All right, so Gulfstream on the 16th on the turf, $20,000 claimers, 3 and ups. Susan Ditter with Edgar Prado aboard. Robin taking a charge. Taking charge. I think basketball. Robin's going to take a charge. And then LeBron's going to whine. Yeah, I guess is right. You know, when you're looking, I think I agree with the chaos theory and short turf races. You got to be, you know, horses have to be classy. You don't have a lot of room for error. It comes to a lot about braking. There's a lot of money in turf sprints, and there's some guys that are really good at it as far as the races. You know, when I go through and look at my statistics, turf I'm decent. Maiden claimers, maiden specials are my highest percentage. I mean, almost 2 to 1 on the rest of the stuff. Not to say that I haven't picked some of the others, but my best picks is what seem to be in the claiming game. Maybe it's because there's more claiming races. I don't know if you can. So I'm sitting on a front porch because it's nice out, and my mom's house is in front of it's a state highway. I don't know if you can hear the traffic, but occasionally you hear folks with either mufflers that they decided to take off of their car, and then the last one was thumping some serious bass. I could hear it through the headphones. Pont du Gard, Louis Roussel with Arroyo aboard. Seems to have a little wake-up call. So May 20th was in an off-the-turfer in the slop. Won that, but definitely seems to be preferred surface here. And 5 to 1. I like the look of this horse. Again, it's right at the level it should be. Projected, the Great Britain horse, also another turfer. The trainer has got huge numbers, 40% off the claims, so I can definitely see that, and that means that Carlos David does a good job spotting horses once he claims them and gets them into positions to win. So they like to get you spend $12,500 on a horse, puts it back in a spot that he thinks he can pick up the check, and that's a good trainer, understanding that it's a business, and that's why he's a 27% shooter. He puts his horses in positions to win. You know, you take a look at the beginning of the 2020 campaign. Horse came out, definitely needed that race. Got a little bit of improvement from going from Gulfstream to Tampa, and then tried to come from the clouds. And whatever happened, he claimed it and laid it off. But he said, 4 wide turn and went willingly. I like when you see willingly good kicks, rail bid, rated. Those types of comments show a horse that's interested in winning. So at 3-1, I think that there's a case to be made there. So like, can't toss the 3. Bobby DeBona, competent turf trainer as well. This is a contentious little race, and you can see it in the odds, right? The 2, the 3, and the 4 are all going, and even the 1 to some extent, they're all going about 3-1. No one can really choose between them. I'm having difficulty there as well. 5-1 Georgina Baxter, contentious, 31% shooter. Here's another horse, obviously likes the turf better than the dirt. And throw that last race, and as soon as you start looking at just the turf races, it fits with these. Mosabello, another one. The horse definitely seems to prefer the turf. And there is some back class in there, but more of a closer. Not as good as the first few that we've looked at. And then Mr. Wrenchen. I think is the weakest of the horse, and then shows 15-1. So it's almost a coin toss. I'm gonna go with the 3. I'm gonna play it over the 3 over the 2 and the 4, but I'm gonna play it straight at Gulfstream. Interesting that you do blinkers off. I used to do blinkers on. I think the change itself is what a good one. 6.5 furlongs. Reading props profit. I like 7 furlong races. Yeah, so it's any props did the same thing as I'm, sometimes it's feel, and I looked at those as contenders, and I said, okay, well, so my contenders are kind of like the 2, 3, 4, and then there's the 1 and the 5, and then the other 2. And of the 2, 3, and 4, I put the 3 on top. There's just some positive factors in there, and I will always take a higher trainer percentage over jockeys. Jockeys don't win your races. They certainly will lose them for you. Didn't matter what jockey you put on Secretariat. Secretariat was going to just take that guy for a ride. What happens is that the better riders, though, get the better mounts. They get first choice, and so they're no fools, right? They get a percentage of they want to be on winning horses because they get paid more. So the key is working with competent trainers that bring in good horse flesh, and if you're a competent jockey, it kind of snowballs onto one another, and that's why you see so many bug riders. They don't get the top mounts, and when you do find a really competent bug, like Mike Smith when he was an apprentice, whether you like him or not, he was a competent bug and really worked through his ranks and went out. Mike Smith was actually a really good jockey, and then when he took a tumble in Saratoga, he was never the same after that. He went from being an aggressive rider to very tentative, and I think that really changed him. He was in the hospital for like months after that spill and getting trampled. So I don't blame him, but it did change him. I think you can see that. So earlier in his career, I think he was much more effective. My big fat opinion. While we're waiting for Gulfstream to load, we've got Woodbine race 3 in 3 minutes, which is a mile and an eighth on the synth. I love when mile and an eighth, mile and a quarter, mile and 3/8. The longer you go, the classier you have to be, especially, too bad it's not on turf. 101, I don't know how they came up with this, $101,200, right? 101.2K. That's a pretty non-winners of money in a year. So it's fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won $9,000 once, except if it was a maiden claiming a restricted allowance, or totally non-winners of 2. So the racing secretary was smoking a lot of weed, decided that he was going to write this condition. And what kind of horse was he trying to attract, especially for the price? And so it's trying to get horses that once were decent but haven't won recently into the mix, and there's a pretty big purse. So I guess you're looking for horses that came close or had a recent win, but not for a lot of money. Peace Seekers moving up with Emma 9-2. You see, there's just, even though I don't think jockeys win your races, sometimes they're riding really well, and Emma is. So I get a little upgrade there, or at least not a downgrade. But I don't, again, I see an 0 for 29 trainer, and I'm not really thrilled about the horse itself. It's okay, not bad. The 2 interests me more than the 1, but I'm not sure it's fast enough. Here's a for you. So looking at this 3 horse, it ran a mile on the 16th on the poly track. It's actually it ran back to its best buyer in 2019. 4-year-old, so I expect improvement off that race. And an improvement here would definitely put this horse in the mix. And at 12-1, I'm willing to take a stab at that. And I like the closing style here, so I'm tabbing the 3. All right. The 4, looking at the 4, Mark Casse. Here's a early speed, so I like this. So I got one front runner, 1 closer. I definitely like pairing them up to say one will catch the other, so there's some pace to run into. Will he catch the pace? And that's what you've got here. And the last two buyers, and I use the buyers as a trend or give you a general look. I saw 77 versus 78. It's not kind of how I look at it, but you can see trend improvement. And this horse as well, as you go up the line, you can see that this constant improvement. And this one's already run a race in the 80, and even last year he ran a high 70s. So clearly one of the horses to beat. And it's money's in Speightstown, right? So quickly I'm going to go through, and I'm going with the 4-3. And I wouldn't toss the 6. So I'm going to go 4-3 box, and then maybe 3-6 box. Yeah. 4. And I'm taking 3-6 just because they're bigger odds. That's kind of what I do. So that's my wood. Gulfstream is off. And he won. Robin taking charge. has jumped out to the early lead. It's linked back to Mozabello, the 6. And right at its quarter is projected the 3 and the 5. And then 4. Our trailer is 2. They're spread out, but right now going to the top of the beginning of the turn is the 1. Robin taking a charge, is relinquishing the lead to Mozabello and Dick Craziness. Our 3 is tucked in behind that group, looking for some racing room. Might try to get to the outside here. They're at the top of the stretch. It's Dick Craziness. Here comes the 3 projected, splitting horses, making a heck of a move inside, and I think it's going to get there. Here it is. 3, 6. Sorry, 3, 5, 6 is your final. And you look at that finish, we're talking about Gulfstream. You had 1, 2, 3 horses right across, actually 4, and even the 2 and the 4 were in there. It was just a big group. There wasn't a whole lot of difference, but as Chat said, 3 stuck out a little bit and definitely got the job done. It was a toss-up after that, hoping for something bigger. Woodbine is off.
Kind of broken phrase on the out against KC guy.
The 4, Super Patriotic, has the lead. The 2, the 5, and the 1. The 4, they're moving fast, turning for home. Super Patriotic has the lead. The 5 is up to challenge, and the 2 seems to have flattened out. I think the 5 is going to hook the 4 here. A Broken Breeze at 6-1, going to draw off and beat the 4. The 3 coming on to come into. I think the 1 nosed out. I think it went 5, 4, 1, 3. Was the closer. 4-year-old said you get improvement. Pick that one. One minute till race 4 at Laurel. 7 minutes to Saratoga. And Belterra's at the post. And they're getting there. Beaten Claimers. I don't know if you've read the condition on Beaten Claimers. So it's an interesting condition. It's 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since February 7th, or which have never won 4. So it's basically non-winners of 4, or if your horse hasn't won since February 7th. So what are they trying? What do you look for? Well, if they have more than 4 wins, but they haven't won recently, better be a strong reason or horse. You're kind of looking for the one that that has won 3. It's only won 3 races, and shows recent better form recently. So that's kind of where I look at that. The other thing that I try to look at in these, is, are there horses that weren't in this beaten claimer condition? Because again, they're not attracting the best horses. They're trying to get certain horses eligible to re-engage. So when you look at like the 2, and you can see Anthony Ferrier's got a horse banging around in open claimers, right? You can see the claiming. It's a 12,500 claimer. It's been in optional claimers, and got its 3 wins earlier. There's February 13th, January, and then this is the exact type of horse that they were putting in there, and then seems to have gone off form and they freshened it. Is that the type of horse that they want to bring in? Is that my winner though? That's a question, and I'm not sure that it is. I actually think the one at 20 to 1 looks better on paper to me than the 2. So I always say beaten claimers are kind of a contest of the has-beens or maybe never will be's. Like I like the 8 horse from a class perspective in beaten claimers, right? So you see these beaten claimer conditions, and Ferrier is a good trainer, but take a look at the 8 horse, Monkey's Medal. It's been knocking around in open claiming races. Open claiming races there's no conditions on them. So they're really tough. You hard knock, and you can see earlier in January, this horse had 2 solid. One at the claiming $8,000 level by a nose, came back and won a second time, and then they step it up. So that's a little more difficult competition. Doesn't seem to have the close to finish, and so they bring it back to 12.5, and that to me looks like, okay, this horse seems to have gotten tired and went off. So they rested it, bring it back in June, back at the 8,000 level where it was successful, and didn't really, didn't show much as far as the finish went, but ran a decent speed fig, and they drop it again, and that's the concern here. 2 times no factor, but this is the 3rd race now coming off of that form cycle. It runs back to anything that it had done, you're going to get paid off pretty well. So I'm going to take a stab at the 8. I'm just going to play a win bet on the 8 at Laurel. See if I can get it in before they go off, which they did. And I'm going to pick the other dog in the race. I'm going to go 2 8 box for that. Why not? Pick the dog with the least fleas.
The power is 2 to 1.
Hey, D-Raj.
Now 2 to 1.
So my horse is either going to finish first or last. I don't think there's any in between. But
I wish I was special. Spicy love. One mile.
Greek God takes the early lead at 23 to 1. There's a length to the 2. I got to Grandma. Another length back to the 35 to 1. Sidewalk Prophet. At its quarters, the 6 at 2 to 1. Stolen Love. And there's a gap of 2 back to the 4. Another gap of one to the pair of trailers. 4. 8's not last. Moving up the backstretch now, there's a clump of 4 of them. The 4, 2, 3. I'm sorry, the 2, 1, 3, and 6 are all grouped up there. The 2 is your I got Grandma, the short price horse. 6 making a move on the outside, the other short price horse, and it's the 9 and 7 and the 8 bringing up the rear. Turning for home, it's the 2. I got Grandma. Looks like it's gonna hold on. Anyone else moving? We got one moving out pretty much on the outside. 2 drifted out quite a bit off the rail, and I think that's the 9 coming on. 9 takes over the lead here. 9 or the 5? It's the 9. And it looks like 9-7. There's my 8. 9 at 6-1. Hot and spicy love. I'm not even making a comment on that one. $21 to Woodbine, 13 to Gulfstream. Volterra is off. Was the 4-2. 1-8 at Volterra. And Saratoga race 3 is off. Oh, I missed that. I thought that's my prime track. Actually, I didn't have any action on this race. It's your typical 5-horse race. Let's go 3. Tis a Kitten. The 19. 19 to 1 shot. Tis a Kitten. Gotta like the kitten horses. Being stalked by the 9. Comes Bean Counter, asks for some run and is just going to sweep on by. And you got some Summers also. Turning for home, it's Bean Counter, Sun Summers. Bean Counter still got it all out in the drive. 7 is going to get in for third. 9, 6, 7, 3, 8. They won't catch it today. So it took a big 3. Have action at that one. Upstream 11, Woodbine 19. Laurel just finished. Volterra just finished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just too many. I mean, I know it's let me. No important emails. Saratoga. Wow. Stay off the turf. 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 Gulfstream 6. 8 minutes. Turf. Mile almost 16. All right, mile almost 16. Optional claimer, 25,000. Now winners are one other than. So long way off. Kelsey Danner's decent. Not great. Corbin and May 2-1. Kind of expect that. And Marquez. Five, Indy Maj. Jeff Engel. See that being the first turfer. Seven. I like the 7. I'm going to go to 2, 7 over the 9. 2, 7, 9 exacta. I'm going to play the 9 straight. That's a Gulfstream race 6. I should plug that in. Doesn't help with the laptop. We only have an hour and a half of battery left, but we have this battery. This battery will work with the iPad. sorry, I need help with that. Oh, well, answering Fat Wally's question. I have, my Vegas trip is like this. So my daughter and her two friends, their 21st birthday was in March, and we were going, and it got shut down for COVID. So we rebooked. So I gave my daughter and her friends a one-bedroom suite at the Bellagio. I booked into, I got a free suite at Planet Hollywood, but it's not open, so they're moving me to the Paris. And then midweek, when that's done, I'm going to be at the Venetian for a couple of days. I just take, when they send you offers, I take them. And that's the deal. So I will be at Paris and the Venetian myself. And the Bellagio. Pedigree on race 6. 5.5 furlongs, 2-year-old maiden specials. My kind of race. Let's grab some information here. So depository, let's take a look. So one of the first things I look at is its trainer's got big first start numbers. Tiny sample size for Mosler, 0 for 2. There's no data on the firsters with depository. The dam is 31 for 3, and 3 for 17. And actually, if I look at the comparison chart on the for the dam stats, the dam that's with the 9 dam was 28 for 228 starts, so 12%, and then we got a 12% on the 5 as well. So if you're looking at dam stats, taking a look at in a short race though, and this is a 5 furlong race, sire stats are more important. To me, dam stats are a kicker there in the shorter races. So taking a look at 2-year-old first-time starters on the 8, talking 7%, 3 for 39 for firsters on the sire, and the 10, which is out of Union Rags, 11%, which is 21 for 189. So to me, the cutoff on any stat, an average number of 9 horses in a race, 1 divided by 9, that's 11%. So to be considered above average, you got to be doing better than 11%. Otherwise, it's just random. And how many times you say, "Well, this trainer's 11%"? Well, that means he's getting right on what he should. But when a trainer shows her 17%, that's above average. And so that's when you look at maiden second starts. 26% is pretty good, like the 9, and the 9 did have dam stats. The sire there, the total race record, that's a 17% sire and 19% 2-year-olds, 58 for 296. So that, to me, that nine has everything that I'm kind of looking for in the race. And that's Laurel 6. See, I'm with Kevin. I would definitely look at the 9 at Laurel 6. That's kind of what I'm on. And I do like the 1 a little bit. I play the 9 and the 1 together. Gulfstream race 6. Put action on that, right? Yeah, I have a win bet on the 9, and I play the 2-7 over the 9. 9's the number today, right? 5 minutes to Woodbine. 18 to Saratoga. Talking about mobility issues, Wally. I had broken my leg playing basketball a while back, and I went and played a horse contest and stayed at the MGM. Let me tell you what, I was on crutches, taking crutches, and I went up and down the strip. Just being in that hotel, it was a mile. I ended up getting a monster workout. I was like, tickets to the gun show after doing crutches for 6 months, but through Vegas. It was crazy. And then later in life, I ended up having where I was in one of those walking boots with a cast, and so I was in a wheelchair, and and my buddy was pushing me around, and he kept running me into people, and they'd turn around all mad, and then they see you in a wheelchair, and suddenly they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and it was totally our fault. My buddy's like running us into people, and they're like saying they're sorry, and, "Oh, can I get you a drink?" and all this. I was like, amazing. I was like, we got front of the line privileges. I said, that's the biggest scam ever. I said, I was saying, from now on, I think I'm just gonna take a wheelchair. But Vegas sucks when you have to crutch around. I tell you that. So I totally understand. And everything looks close together, but it's so far apart. I would hate to have to go there with any kind of mobility issues. Yeah, I didn't end up staying in Vegas, down in Fremont Street. Let me check in on Woodbine. 2 minutes. Gulfstream 6, we got it. 9. 7.5 furlongs. Not quite a mile. Stack the box 2-7 at Woodbine. 3-7. I like the 7. So it's been a few years now. I used to go to Vegas for March Madness every year, and I carried 5 rooms, all on comps, all different venues. I had Planet Hollywood, one at the Aria, one at Caesars, one at the Hard Rock, and one down in Old Vegas. And I had to go check in and then hand out keys to all my buddies, because that's who was using all those rooms. And the only deal was they had to buy me dinners. So they got their 4 nights in Vegas in free rooms. Prophet says, get one of those mobile scooters. I had one of those. I'm fine now, but I mean, I had a gout flare up. Gout hurts. You can't walk. And it hit in the middle of Disney. I had my 4 kids and wife were down at Disney, and that was handy. I like that. I got to go through the whole park on a scooter. It's better than walking around. But you don't get front of the line privileges like at the airport. But you do. But everything's designed. I was amazed how well designed Disney was for, being accessible. Gulfstream come in 2-8. I played 2-9, put the 9 on the 2-9, but 2-8, 5-7.
Way to the start, the race 4 on the focus.
Chalk. I mean, you can definitely see the 2 in there. 11 minutes to Saratoga, Woodbine, 0 minutes. Laurel race 15 minutes, and Belterra is at post. I don't have any Belterra picks.
High Society. Moving in.
Like the 4 and the doesn't.
Going up is Liberty Crossroad. Take checks. Robust. Now the favorite cheek to cheek. And prepared.
I want to. I'm one.
To the outside gate is Pine Vista. Race 4. As we open the guaranteed pick 4. 50,000 in the pool. They're in.
In line. And they're off.
Strongly with We Take Checks, one of the best out. Robusto on the side led the big one. Well, as Miriam Sky comes forward, deeper on the track, High behind them. Cheek to cheek at Lauderdale and
Robusto.
The High Society. Robusto dashed out in front.
Robusto.
2 lengths to We Take Checks On the outside,
At 13
Miriam
to
Sky
1.
about 2 to let the big pass roll and hide. The next pair is cheek
Oh,
to cheek
early.
over on the inside of Lauderdale. And Prepared is back second last on the rail, and 4 lengths away last of all is High Society.
4, then the 3-7, then everybody else, and then the 1.
Now on the inside, we take checks. Racing on the outer Miriam Sky.
Hustle at 13 to 1.
Edging up in the center. 5 on the outside, and 4 deep goes Lauderdale.
They run the quarter in
Prepared and
23 and a half.
3.5 to run and still out
Oh,
of
blistering.
Robusto. Robusto's lead by about 2 to We Take Checks on the outside.
Field's coming back to
Sky.
Robusto.
Now let the big horse roll
We
up the
Take
rails.
Checks and Miriam Sky.
Lauderdale and Prepared coming around the extreme outside.
Comes the 2 making a move and the 6 on the far outside.
Robusto's in front. Leads by about 1.5 to let the big horse roll who gets the
Robusto's still leading and hanging in there, but here comes Miriam Sky, and down on the inside, it looks like the Let the Big Horse Roll. He takes the lead to 2. 1 on the inside, and on the outside is a 6, but not going to catch those 2. It's going to be the 2-4 over 13 to 1. Buttigieg. He's not running for president. He's Robusto. See, I should just play names. I never play names. Woodbine, Gulfstream, Laurel, Saratoga. Last night I tabbed the 7 and the 6. 6 minutes to Saratoga race 4 maiden. 75,000 is turf going a mile on the 16th. And I like the turf. I like the maiden special, dropping in for a tag. I like Chad Brown, Castellano aboard, showing a closer. That's the 7th. Baseline drive. Never give up the baseline. Always force middle where there's help. Take angles away. Maiden second start, 35% out of 114 tries. Maiden special weight to maiden claimer, 40% out of 20 tries. Layoffs, 29%. It's Chad Brown. He's just the bomb in every category. 10 for 54, 24% cheer, 19% Saratoga. And he's at 2 to 1, of course. But that doesn't mean he's not. So when I jumped off of that, I've moved to the 6. I like the 6 with Brad Cox. Summer fronts are 11% first timers. And I think if I went back, I looked at the dam stats. I think you can make a case for the 4 much better on the turf than dirt. Yeah. 15-year-old straight. Woodbine race 5. Laurel 15. Belterra 18. Wow. They're all in sync, so there's take a look at Laurel, I guess. $40,000 Maynards off the turf, going 5.5 toy longs. So the Buffums are 14% for 2-year-old first time, or 3-year-old, 3 and up first time starters. Does a little bit better with the 2-year-old firsters. And that's a Crystal Pickett's horse. Now this is Laurel. Now she's generally like a 14% trainer, so it's above average. Yet cold as ice right now. 0 for 12. So, you have general variance, but she didn't forget how to train horses overnight. So at some point, she's going to start clicking. Maybe this isn't the right maiden claimers. She's only a 2% shooter. Maybe it's better at allowances. And she's found herself with different horse stock. I don't know. 15-1 is intriguing, though. Always. Let's see what else we got. Discreet Cat. Oh. There's Discreet Cat on Forestry. 10%. Let's take a look at the dam. So the dam stats on the 1, 24%, 7 wins out of 29 starts, 7 wins out of 33 starts, 21% on that 4. Those are the big numbers. Everybody else is in that 12% range, except for the 3, which 5% on the dam side. So definitely the 1 and the 4 seem to have an edge on the dam. Another Ferris, low percent, but this horse is probably the one that he likes. Probably not as fast as the other ones. Everyone's all over this 8 perfect kind, and I get it, right? You got the although that horse is better. Actually, I don't get it. The 8 is better on the turf. Here we are. I guess this was originally slated, so now we're in an off the turf situation. I just don't see that being your 3 to 5 favorite. Okay, beat me. I'm not. I don't see it on the dirt. I'm going 4-7, and I'm playing a win bet on the 4. even looking at the same race? I looked at the wrong race. My goodness. It was race 5. I was looking at 4, 7, and race 5. Yeah, that's why I couldn't place the wager. I don't know what happened on race 5 then. Sure, I can find out. That happens. I had no idea. Race 5. Okay, so I just handicapped that race, right? I didn't realize that it had gone off. I just missed it. I picked Crystal Picket, the 4-5, $57 horse. I clicked and the bet wouldn't go in, and that exacta paid $295 on a $2 bet. Are you kidding me? I had no idea. I'm not watching Laurel because I did race 6. I went back to look at race 5, and that's the bomb of the day. Go figure. You really gotta laugh because I'm like, oh yeah, that's the way I see it. And I'm looking at it. I was like, yep, it's a 4. Wow. So I had it on. We looked at race 6 because we were talking about that. I jumped back to the maidens on race 5, and it says 15 minutes to post on my iPad, but it's actually done and gone. And I liked the 4. First time starter. Cam stats, good sire stats, $57 horse. And that's today. I was talking about Laurel race 5. So we looked at race 6 because Chad had a question. So I went to race 5 and I said, oh, I got plenty of time. So it's at 15 minutes to post. So I go through and I'm taking my time and I landed on the 4. I bet a win bet on the 4. I like the 4. I like the 4 and the 4 and the 7. 4 over the 4 everything. It doesn't matter. I like the 4. The best, Crystal Picket. And I go to bet it and it says unable to place the wager. And I realized that it hadn't updated and the race went off. And of course the 4 won and paid $57 to win. There you go. After the fact. So let's just check them. Gulfstream 5 minutes. Saratoga 5 minutes. Saratoga, I liked the 7 and the 6. Gulfstream, that's a $12,500 claimer. Brutal. $7-8 at Gulfstream. That won't be the first horse I missed. That won't be the last horse in this. There's always another one. Gulfstream Race 7. Get a little time.
All that favorite in this race, considering how good this field was for the level, and Stonehead.
Don't want to hear him. Seven to 2 to 8 Stonehands. Yeah. Stonehands, that's what we nicknamed our center in our girls basketball team. We called her Stonehands. Kevin, that 4 not only did it have a top sire, but it also had the best dam stats of them all. Everything, all roads led to that 4 horse. It was a must play. Like 3, like the 8 and the 7. Dark Ages. I think she's a pretty good trainer. I've made money with Isidorus, and I don't know if the 3 horse knows whether it wants to be a turfer or a dirt horse for one. I don't think they know. I think they do. I think they like this horse on the turf because that was an off the turf, and the thing was, it did well off the turf. I think this was originally scheduled, right? This is straight up dirt. 6 furlongs. So we tossed the last slop race. Tried a turf sprint. Didn't have much. 5 furlongs and off the. So that was supposed to be a turf race and showed that it can run a dirt sprint. At 13 to 1, I don't think I'd talk you off of it. All right, let's take a quick check so I don't miss any bombers again. I got Saratoga 4. Says it's off. All right, we had our action in. Saratoga 4 is off. That is the replay. All right, so we have race 5. 4, 6, 7 is what it was. Kemba. Well, that's good. That paid me $78.50. The 4-6 exacta box. I had the 6-7, but then I added that 4-6. I looked at Kemba. Yay, we got paid. Not a banger, but all right. So we Gulfstream, Saratoga, Toga. Goodbye. Gulfstream 7. Yeah, well, I'm looking at golf. That was golf. Yeah, I meant golf. Sorry, the 8-7 is golf. Yes, my bad. I didn't watch the race. I bet the Saratoga race, and I hit the exacta with the 4-6 for a nickel. Well, Ron Nicoletti's on the 5, and I'm not, so that's life is good. What's up, Guillermo? G. Miller. Sorry, I thought it was Guillermo. I can't see anymore. I have cheaters. I don't even need these. Oh, don't I look erudite? G. Miller. Lucky to be in America. Check-in is 3:10. Check-in at work. Nope. Anybody want to go on a beach vacation? And they're off at Gulfstream. Rivadela, the 5, takes the lead at 3-1 in front of Stonehands, who's making a move already on the outside and taking command. It's Stonehands now taking the lead with the 7, who's in a stalking position. A lot of looks like they're 8-7, but 8-5, 10, 7. And that's a 10 that some you folks enjoy. But it's right now 8, and the 7 on the outside, and the 5 on the inside, and go on 8-7, beat that 5. It looks like the 5 is going to hold on, and it's going to go 5-7-8. No, sorry, 5-8-7, and that's Nicoletti's horse. I'm really upset about that. And the Screwfecta, for those of you who play that. Again, that's the next, the newest wager I think that's out there. And the definition of the Screwfecta is having all the underneath horses in the correct order, just getting beat by some garbage, chalky thing that we don't like. Six, 8, 7. Sorry, 5-8-7. I mean, I get that. Barboza off the claim, 3-1. What are you gonna do about it? I'm telling you, these horses, they just don't listen. Do that horse, I'm gonna send him to the glue factory. Woodbine, 2 minutes. $10,000 claimers, a whopping $10,000. Going synthetic mile 8. So they're running on little pieces of tire, rubber tires, dirt. This is like a bad ice cream topping. Hit the ticket. Kimura, who's riding well as well, for an 0 for 29 trainer. Who's 0 for 29 in 2020 is 2-1 favorite. The exact type of class dropper that I like to bet against. $10,000. Why? We were running them up because it was terrible and not good. But we had some wins at the higher level, and now where it's a fire sale. Although Kimura decides to ride back, and it was the 2 jocks that won with it was Kimura and Emma. Playing against it. Why not? The question is who do we like? Well, at least the 6 is legit. I'm going with the 8. I'm going 6, 8, 8 for the win. 6, 8 straight exacta. $1 million. Kevin Reed, I don't know if you saw the payoff for the pick 5 at Emerald yesterday, but the last at the race of 7, we actually had all those winners. Every single one. No, none of us played the pick 5, and there was not one winner that was over 10-1. So Gas had the 12 horse, I had the 8 horse, I had the last horse, but and if you took, we were all in agreement on them. It wasn't a straight single ticket, but if we went too deep, so that'd been a $16 ticket. What do you think a $1 pick 5 paid with no horses above 10-1? It was a race we had. That's right, $1 pick 5 paid $44,000 yesterday. 50 cents, page 22. 7 winning tickets. On the chat, on the show last night, we had every one of those winners. And it wasn't like, oh, we were all over the place. Those winners were focused because we had, it was the 12.5 exacta, which paid $97. That was it started out, they were higher, it didn't pay 97. The 12 started at like 10-1 and ended up being more of a 3-1 favorite. But that was the one that Gas gave us. The $27 horse, $17 horse finished out. I had that single. It was so gettable. Oh. Like the 2. Oh. That's decision day. Is it off? 8 with the 1-2. There's my 8. Come on, finish. Come on, 8. There's my 8. 8. I'll take it. There we go. And I had the 8. I had the 8 with the 1. As well, I played 8-3, 8-1, right? Woodbine, 20 to win 8. And then I had the 6-8 exacta, and I didn't get the 8-1 in, which would have sucked because that 1 was coming. But I did have the 8 for a win bet. Woodbine.
Number 8 is first, 4 Nights. photo has been called for second and third. The place photo is up. The first quarter 24 and 1.5, 49 flat. For this one, 14 and 1 mile, 139 and 4. The time is 1:52.99.
8-6. Oh, that was it. And I played the 6-8.
Number 6, Willie's Castle.
And then I tried to get that 8-1 in at the last second, which would have
official 8-6-1-5.
So 8 with the 6-8 to take the win bet. I think I should do more speed capping. I can't tell you. I've probably picked more winners by just looking and going, this is the one that jumps out. The longer I look, the less I'm successful.
Was bred in Kentucky by John Fielding and Fred Hertridge the third, and congratulations to Don McRae as the winning trainer.
Four Knights. We'll take it. Hold all tickets. Why? Race 6, Laurel, which we should have action on because we kept it. One and the 9 in a box.
Down Georgian Depository. Glad needs a handler. Nate DeVere Cole to do the passer.
3 minutes to Saratoga. Laurel race 6. Loading. So the odds are up, and of course the 9 that we all finished on is 6-5.
Always in a hurry.
I'm playing the 1 and the 9 in a box at Laurel. But not the 3. Of course, the 1 doesn't seem to want to go in, and the 3 is jumping around like a rearing up. The 1 is like, come on, please go in the gate. That means he wants to run, you can tell. I don't want to go in the gate, I want to run. He told me I was going to run. I'm going to go stand in that nasty gate. They back the 3 out. There's no jockey on the 3. just a big mess in Maryland. Guillermo! And the Maryland Jockey Club, they're off in the 2-8 to Beer Cold. What a great name for a horse. At 15-1 has taken the early lead. San Antone, not really spelled right, is it 2-1 behind that? And the 6 at 16-1. All bombers except for the 4 up in the front here, and we could just see this could be a banger race. The 2 at 15-1 is romping home. I don't see anyone really making a move. Here comes the 9 way on the outside, but it ain't going to catch this 2 today. It's going to come on 2-9. Oh, here's the 1. The 1 making a move. It's going to come 2-1. There's the 1 at 19-1 that didn't want to go in the gate. Where's the 9? 1-9. 2-1 Maryland. The 15-1 over the 19-1. That's a banger race. I had half of it, right? We had the 1. But we didn't have the 2. Ain't the beer cold? I could have jumped on that, I guess. I don't know. Maiden special weight dropping in a first year. Well, they were all maiden special droppings. Boom. That's going to pay really nicely. Gulfstream 10 minutes. Woodbine race 5. 6 or 7. Got to be at start. So we got race 5. Stronic 5 posted. They're going into the gate. I didn't do too much on this, so I'm tailing Dennis's 1-2. Because I didn't look at it. I looked at some other ones, but I didn't go too deep on this race.
Waiting for Kept True.
Rob Hatteras. I like the 6. I'm going to play a win bet on the 6 if I can get it in time. Nope, didn't get it in. Oh well. See if I save me money or not.
Regis is there, along with Kept True. Outside, Jen Emily is also better. It's on her way in 6th. The break of 3.5 lengths back to the 2 who's passed. Inside, Kept True rolls down the leader here. It's Kept True in front. Challenged on the inside by Bridlewood Cat. Bridlewood Cat and Kept True are right together. The quarter 122 and 2 seconds. Scavanius from the first off the top on the outside. It is Jen Emily who's gaining a bit of ground from 4th. Fair Regis down at the round.
You know that 6 is going to win now that I couldn't get the bet in on it, and I looked at it for all of less than 5 seconds.
Top of the stretch. It's Bridlewood Cat on the inside and Kept True on the outside. The half was running 45-1. Fair Regis looking to move up. On the extreme outside is On Her Way, who's now coming on. And there's 360.
So 1-2. I did tail Dennis. I don't think the 1's going to do it. 2. 3. And 8 is flying. I think that 8's going to catch the 3. Nope. 2, 3, 8. Eight Slimy at 27-1 to fill out the try. Gulfstream race 8. Woodbine 6. 8 minutes to Gulfstream. Go. Tara, 6 minutes to race 7. Laurel, what'd that pay? $32 over $16. Laurel, the exact $2 exacta paid $346 for 2. And the 710 to 1 on the try. These are fun to hit when you hit them. Optional claimers, 11 of them at Race 8 at Gulfstream. Turf 5 furlongs. Got to pick 4. Well, let's pick some more winners. Five furlong turf. Optional 25s. Rockin' Ronnie Allen on the 1. Georgina Baxter. Kind of. I am going 7-9, and I really like the 7 with the hamster aboard here. 7-9. Not that in the 7. Yep, Gulfstream. 7. Kevin Reed's got some Belterra action. Taking the 2 at Belterra. I like the 2, and I'm betting the box 2-9. Belterra action. River Downs.
Outside Junket, Angel Surfa, Square the third.
You got the post. Higher off of Belterra and the 8 at 4-1 is taking the early lead. You got the 11-3 and the 10. Oh, boxcar. cars, 18 and 40. They're all unhurried. Who's that? Somebody just really yanked his horse back.
On the outside, trying to pick it up. Down on the outside, now that's Mucho Macho, that's right in between runners. Farther out, we got
$47 and 3/5 and a half. Going to the turn, the 8 4-1 has got about a 3-length lead over the 11.
The gray now unleashes around, hits top speed.
Anybody doing anything? Are they just kind of going around in position? I think this 8 is in there. Somebody's flying on the outside here. It looks like the 6. It is the 6. It's a 6. Like 8-6. Yep. Gulfstream, which I posted. There, I would take. Oh. I have 16% on my laptop, so I'm going to have to find myself inside. To recharge, lose a charge. $30 minutes left. I've been on for 3 hours. Tells you how much laptop battery I have. 3.5 hours. Oh, approaching. I guess I could get a better camera. No, then you can see what I really look like. I don't want to do that.
And the horses have reached the starting age. It's a pretty contentiously bet race. 5-2 on number 2, Go Gone Gone. Speedy Son of Gone Astray under Misael Jaramillo. 4-1 for both 5, Frenchman Street. And now no longer for 10s on the third. 9-2 Vasquez rides there for Team Next. Now
That's the Gulfstream.
Warriors, Sarasota County. And 10. Now waiting for Sarasota County, draw on the outside gate. 10 go 5 furlongs in the Friday feature. And they're up. Go Gone Gone with a very nice start. He'll establish a clear lead without having to work hard at all. Tench is now second up on the outside limb. The skate takes third from Sarasota County. Citrus first, driving towards the rail.
On for 7 Tench. That's good.
Warriors, in fact, the tenacity zips. No reason is at the rail. Currently the streets ahead with only one. And that's Cable Channel, who's lost them all. And Go Gone Gone is fleet-footed to the far turn.
Well, have some horse tension, take out the 2, and then draw off. That would be great. My 9's at the back of the pack, so I'm not so sure about that, but you never know. He ends up making a move or something. But the win place on the 7. Comes Tench. Come on, bring that 7. Come hard, 7. Get him. Go get him, Tench. Go get him, Tench. There's the win. There's the win. 25 win in place on Tench. Thank you very much. Seven beat the 2. I can see that. Hey, needed the winner. We have Woodbine 6. Do not have, 1 minute to race 6 at Woodbine. And not heard of mufflers. 14 Saratoga. Golf is done. Woodbine, Laurel 9. Woodbine is next. 7.5 furlongs. 140. Is that optional 40?
Winner 7, Tench. Second 2, Go Gone Gone. Third, number 1, Citrus first. Fourth, number 11, Sarasota County. Fifth, number 10, South Warriors. 54 and 91.
Oh, you got to bet on Miss Ariel, the 7 out of Tucci Stables, right?
Chased the leader the whole way, so he was the leader at the wire in 54-4. Next up is the 9th race. The 9th race.
I'm doing the 2 over the 7-3 at Woodbine.
Here was $10,000. Take 2 of 11 in play show. Exacta Quinella trifecta. Superfecta. Top 5 opportunity. Cody Small. Son Moose. And 8 others. Race number 9 is up there. Returning to the winner's circle, 8-3, 7 Tench. Tench is a 4-year-old big gelding by Majestic Perfection out of Biora, Blacken. Running Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Duncan Lloyd.
owned by Blazing Meadows Farm.
The result of Gulfstream, it was a 7-2-1-11 tench, 6-1, 2-1, 23-1. And the exacta 7-2 paid $59.60. That's a juicy 30-1 with the favorite there. So I always take that. Hamster and Georgina Baxter. We off at Woodbine? We are.
Coming at 2 lengths away. What's in a kiss? They corner inside the final corner. Sharing it, Bobby's Legacy and PK. Golden Garter wetting in the wings. On the outside, Miss Ariel. And down the outside, what's in the kiss? Bobby's Legacy still in front of PK. Golden Garter on the inside.
One Bobby's Legacy digging in on the rail. Got everyone underneath. The 2-4 and the 7, but I don't have the 1. Here comes the 2. 2. Got the 2. 2-1. 2-1-4.
Behind that was Miss Ariel and she's my right. The time 1:29:36.
Three 7 under there. 2 we had. Oh well. It's good fun. Sometimes that happens. All right, let's 4 minutes to Laurel beating Claimers. 19 to Gulfstream. Eight minutes to the Saratoga. Saratoga. What are they getting on that? Yeah, absolutely. Eight minutes. I think we can take a look at that. Beaten Claimers at Laurel. So this one at Laurel, one series bringing this horse back in 7 days. High percentages in all these angles. Didn't like it on the slop. When a trainer wheels a horse back that quickly, means they're trying to strike when the iron's hot, or they saw something or something happened. If the horse is off, you wouldn't do that. So this race seems spotted for it. I taking a flyer, betting win bet on the 12, purely on the train angle. It's at 5-1 now, of course. And but that's what I'm betting there at Laurel because I want to get over to Saratoga. There's some real value out in Saratoga, and I'm gonna go 12-3. That's my choice. My exacta at Laurel. Exacta box 3. Saratoga 5 minutes post 5 furlongs, 2-year-olds maiden specials. Gary Gullo has a horse in the 1. Sire gets 19%, 2-year-olds. I mean that's with only 7% turf. Low percentage on the turf, high percentage sire. This horse with Rosario aboard. Here's the question: is this really a turf horse? That's the thing. Or are we looking at this might be a dirt horse? I don't know. But you're getting 21-1 to find out. Great works, competitive edges. Their 2-year-olds are 20% first-time starters. That's a great number. And they do better with dirt. Here's the thing. That's a dirt sprint, 17%. They're not really turfers. So do with that as you will. 22-1. I think that's definitely there's some win bets going on there. Taking a look at dam stats. Got to go pretty quickly through this one. The 11 at 27%, and your 3 at 21%, 14% on the 1, and 6. So those are kind of your percentages on your dam stat comparison that's out there. Wesley Ward. Here's where Wesley Ward has great numbers. He's got Dylan Davis, who is ice cold at this meet, and the sire only gets a 10% debut and you're getting 18-1 on a Wesley Ward horse. I like the 3, Michael Trombetta's horse, Tapping to Success, 14% debut sire. Another horse, Excellent Works, seems to have has the dam stats that I talked about earlier. It's just lots to like all over the place here. Graham Motion's horse looks good. Betting the win bet on the 3. And the 1, boxing those suckers up. Oh, there you are. Spenny. Sorry, my man.
Oh, good, man. What's going on?
There you are. I see. Wow.
There we go. 5.
I see you yelling at me. I literally have to walk into the other room and plug this laptop in, or the stream's gonna die.
Okay.
Saratoga. There is this. I think this could be a bomber banger race horse.
This first race, yeah.
At Saratoga. Absolutely. So while I move you to the other room, my mom's probably watching the Food Channel. Home and Garden Network.
Yeah, I have 2, 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6, 10.
The first card of Sharon Dolly.
I think Dennis likes the Ward Horse, the Factoire, which I have in my action.
I mean, there's so many to like here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I spread so much in this one. It was just like you got Chad Brown with Irad. You got like John Velasquez. I had to cut. I was gonna cut Velasquez's horse, but it just looks like it's bred to be on the turf. And then you got Maker too, and oh man,
I got
the four. You know, I couldn't cut because I think it's dangerous. And you said you like the 3?
I wasn't having any issues just sitting outside with the Wi-Fi, and now it's getting little spinny wheels.
Dennis is saying the board is saying Ward Horse can't run. We'll see.
You know, 18
I was gonna say.
The thing that I don't like is right now Dylan Davis is just so not good to Saratoga.
Yeah, I liked the 4 with Castellano and Doug O'Neill was my like wild card that I had to keep in.
See you repping the Leafs there. I'll tell you, they got that the one Gary Gullo is he's good for 2 bombers a meet at Saratoga.
Who is?
Gullo, the one horse.
The one horse, yeah.
Up? Yeah.
I know. I looked at him, and then he was my like last cut because I was just I don't know. There's so I couldn't take them all. Like I almost did.
He's just not great with first-time turfers. Whereas you know what, if I'm picking that, I gotta go with the Ward Horse. I really landed on the 3, and I like the 3.
You like the 3, eh? The 3 was another one that I couldn't. I had to cut. There's just so many of them. But he looked good because with Tappet as the. I thought he was more dirt though. On the dam side, it was nice.
Yeah. So if you play you play this in a multi-race wager, this is a race that you spread out and you could get a price.
Yeah.
You're hoping that one of the price horse comes.
Yeah. Yeah. How much time do we have?
They're trumping up to the gate now.
Trumping up. All right, let's see. There he is. There's Dennis.
Let's see what we get. This was one of the races I looked at last night, and I said, "Oh, this could be a banger race." I was really.
Yeah, this is an interesting race for sure.
I'm going to check in on Laurel 7, which came in the 7-3. I had the 3 and the 12.
Yeah, the 3. All right, let's see. This is gonna be an interesting race.
Well, my 3's last, but the 2 is first. That's the Ward Horse.
I did throw a little win bet on the 2, so
Maddie is opening 4-1-22 with 1 second. Invincible now sits just off the front runners in third. Now it's 4 lengths back to Army Life. On the outside is Forgotten Girl. Then tapping into Success and Leia Marie. The field is in the stretch. It's Mad Maddie and Fat Quad on the outside. Here's Invincible Gal. Mad Maddie has come away with the lead. Invincible Gal is moving into second.
that's going to be the 7. And here comes the 9 and the 1. It's going to be 9-7-1.
Was it the 9?
It's the 9.
I couldn't. Yeah.
Couldn't cut. That's Graham Motion at 6-1. I thought that was great.
He's bred to be on the turf. He's literally bred to be on the turf.
Yep. And that one horse, right? Gary Goodlow that horse came flying in second. And it was just a matter of, you can't bet them all, but you got to put it together. And that's a banger race, 6-1 over 22-1.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Ass Muncher horse. I was looking forward to that race. No cash, but
Still alive in the pick 5. I have the 9.
Number 9, Invincible Gal.
nice little 5-1 shot.
Yeah, that's a nice little way to start the pick 5.
Well,
7 got second too, eh?
If it's anything like Emerald's pick
It was
5,
9-7-1-8.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're on the way to a $44,000 pick 5, right?
We'll see.
We had it yesterday. We
I
had
know.
every one of those horses.
I know, that's super annoying.
All we had to do is key it in.
Yeah,
Key.
that's all we had to do. So annoying.
Yeah, 5-1 over 2-1. I'm sorry, I got the 1 backwards. I was looking at 1 on the brain. Well, the Ward horse ran, but just didn't do it for long enough. 3 minutes, Gulfstream, last race at Gulfstream, maiden 10,000s. You think of that? She's a low percentage trainer, but the 3 is interesting. Just bad numbers. I get what they're doing though with the drop. Sammy Camacho, 1-6. Six over the 10-11 Gulfstream. That's what I'm playing. 6. 6. 10, 11. Not a lot. So 1 minute to Gulfstream.
The 9 Pony Small, but I'm just.
All right. What do we got? Gulfstream coming up?
I'm taking the 6 over the 10-11. But I'm going to look at that 8 just because.
We got Del Mar tonight too, right? At 5?
Yeah. Prophet wants to know about the 2. He goes down. First time Lasix. Having run without it, that I could see getting an improvement just from that alone. Tis now an AP Indy, both decent. 15-1. Never tuck you off with a 15-1 shot. I don't see it as the I don't see it as the winner, but it could be a pieces horse, maybe underneath. It's got to do with a bunch. I mean, think about it with the improvement it's got to have to compete with more than one of these.
I like this 8.
I like the 8.
And the 6.
I like the 6.
Yeah. and the 11.
Yep. I got 6 over the 8, 10, 11. I'm playing I'm playing a 6-8 box.
Okay. Okay. I like that. 6, 8, 11.
Yeah, 11's a 30-1 is always nice if that comes in.
6, 8,
I'm gonna keep my.
I'm going to stand up and grab a drink.
Yeah, the 10's good too, I guess. Yeah, I like that. 6, 8, 11, 6, 8, 11, 10.
Yeah. Dinner at Del Mar by the Sea, and I know that Kevin was talking about looking at tomorrow's card. Do a little homework
For Gulfstream or for Del Mar?
For Saratoga.
Okay.
Tomorrow for
the
Travers. I mean, you've got the Travers, the Test, at the Acorn. I think there's a ton of Grade 1 races.
Yeah, good races, bro.
And it's a big Saturday altogether. And Jimmy's show will be on Jimmy's show tomorrow, and
I'll be on Jimmy's show tomorrow during the day.
Yeah, he's talking a full 10-hour extravaganza, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do 10 hours again.
Oh yeah, he wants to because he missed. Yeah, he wants to go a whole good day tomorrow. There's a lot, so because Saratoga, and then it goes right into Del Mar, right, and then Del Mar goes into to 10 o'clock basically. So
yeah, you got Saturday. Oh, you got Monmouth, Woodbine.
Woodbine.
Gulfstream. Del Mar, Saratoga, the big dogs in town.
Big 2, yeah.
If you like the little banger tracks, right? Indiana Grand is running.
India.
Prairie Meadows. Threw a Los Al pick 6 in too.
I mean, it's not at the end of the night.
Oh, and Golden Gate. Don't forget Golden Gate.
Oh, I haven't played Golden Gate in a while. It was kind of screwing me a lot when I was playing it before.
And is it Arlington? Arlington's
not bad.
Arlington's running too, so.
And they're not bad.
I mean, I don't know how many tracks he wants to try to cover. But
I'm sure if Gas is there, he's gonna whatever there's there. He's gonna. we'll see how many he plays. But I
It's like-
think his main focus will be the stakes races.
It's like
he loves those. So
yeah, there's 10. You know, it's almost impossible to cover 10 tracks.
yeah, it's tough because it's just they get too close together sometimes, and then you're playing like 3 tracks at a time, and they're all going off at the same time, and it's just like, oh god.
But I think there's enough guests that everyone can kind of split it up, so different folks will do different things.
Sorry?
I said there's different folks. There's so many guests that everyone can kind of.
Yeah.
Kevin Reed going 9-all at golf.
We can have like certain people look at certain tracks and then those kind of. Everybody wants to look through their own capping too, right?
Right. So Kevin, you're going with the Safi Joseph horse with Zayas aboard, saying that is the legit, real deal winner, and I can't really say that it's not, other than the 0 for 10 on it. But so are all these 0 for 10, 0 for 11. I mean, if we go lightly raced, Kevin went chalk all. That had to kill him to do that.
Yeah, he does it sometimes.
I think he's looking for a bomber underneath. I get it.
The 9, right? Yeah, Safi Joseph. Yeah, 4 and placed in 4 of 10 starts.
I think what I might do is you could go all 9. Oh, 11 minutes. Woodbine 4 minutes, and Saratoga. It's 10 minutes to race 7. So 6.5 furlong Woodbine set claimer 7,500s.
Bunch of sports on today, so I gotta pull up my other computer.
See, like I'm going to put that in a Woodbine. I'm just going to do a 6-4.
Now, Millions will be on the line in the form of the Rainbow 6. We'll have a guarantee tomorrow.
All right, we're popping off at Gulfstream.
Sunday afternoon.
Man, Gulfstream takes so long. Safi Joseph Jr. Think you're funny?
Oh, I'm just quoting movies.
Uh,
Hey, it looks good on you.
Props all over them blinkers, eh? All over the blinkers.
They're off at golf. And a whole bunch of them are running down the middle of the track, and they're in some random order, and it looks like the 1.
And they're in some random order.
In fact, it looks like the 1, the 10, the 6, and the 2 right now.
Yeah, the one's in the lead with the 6.
1's in the lead. There's a group of 2, and then there's a group of 3 or 4.
Yeah, 1, 10, 6.
The 4, 7, and the 8 are the trailer. There's the 2 and the 3. Now they're starting to spread out and make some moves. And here's that 9.
Yeah.
9 making a big circling move outside at the top of the turn.
This 1's still holding up there, but yeah, that 9's making a big move. Here it goes.
Is there any? There's not even anyone there to threaten.
No.
1, the 6, the 5. It's like the 9's just going to run away here.
Yeah.
Well, we're starting to see the 5 make a move. Skyline View, and the 6 going to go take the inside. What's going to go? They're not going to catch this 9. 9, 5, 6. None of mine. 6. I have 6.
Yeah. Damn 9.
And the 5. Last race out, it got a dash. I don't look at those every time.
9, 5, 6, eh? Yeah, Gulfstream on the dirt isn't nearly as good on the turf as it is on the turf.
Tony Small, 9-5. That's exactly what Kevin wanted, was a 16-1 shot under his even money shot.
Still
that exact will pay a little bit. It was chalk on top, but
yeah, the chalk on top.
It's good breakfast cereal. And that closes the book on Gulfstream.
That was the end of Gulfstream?
And it is.
All right. Good riddance.
Woodbine 7 is popping.
Oh yeah, Woodbine's about to pop off.
And Saratoga's in 14.
You know who I'm going with at Woodbine?
6 minutes in Laurel.
Oh, she's not running, and Chimera's the favorite, so ugh.
Yeah, she hasn't won. She hasn't won today.
Moto and Contreras it is. I'm gonna go 1-4. 1-4 Woodbine.
I went 4-6.
Chimera's probably gonna win this.
Yeah. Well, the 4's found its way to the back of the pack.
That's good. We like to see that. Here's my 1 though.
Yeah, the 1's right running up.
22-1 shot up there too.
The 2.
Up on the inside, going through Royal First and Sandretti, length and a half. He's a thriller.
Come on, 1. Come on, Contreras.
8's Kimura, right? He's on the 8.
Yeah, 8's on Kimura. Or wait, yeah, 8's Kimura.
Here comes a 6.
Really having to work for this. Length and a half. He's a thriller. Coming home nicely on the inside.
Yeah, 1's. Come on, 1. Keep the rail. Keep the rail tight. Don't get shuffled back. Yeah, the 8's gone. Bye-bye, Chimera. Bye-bye. And there's the 5.
There's the 4 rolling, but not getting there.
Yeah, too late. Yeah, saw that one coming. 5 tried, but yeah, Chimera got it.
Got 8-5-4.
season today.
8543.
Finished on 1829.
Well, swing and a miss there. Now we got one at Woodbine, and we got race 7 at the Spa. Well, 25,000 claimers.
What do we got next? We got Laurel.
Laurel, 4 minutes. Yep. It's
Okay.
five furlongs off the turf. 9 winners, 2. Oh, it's a 4-horse race.
Yeah, it's a smaller one. I'm gonna skip that. And then we got Toga in 11 minutes, and I have
It's like they're printing money. I'm taking the 3 if I got 2 to 1 or better.
156 for the pick 5 at Toga.
Skipping the 4-horse race. Sure, I could pick the horse that finishes last there. Oh, well, it's got to be getting 4:30. So who's out there?
Do you have a look at the next Saratoga race?
Not yet.
Okay. I have 156 for the pick 5. Looks like Kevin likes 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Looks like Guillermo likes 1, 3, 5, 6.
Saving my money for Chucky Town.
Chucky Town. Is there any good races there tonight?
I think they're all good races when you can pick the winners.
Yeah, but it just can be chalky for the most part. But if you can catch some prices underneath.
Saratoga race 7.
It's good times. I catch balls at Chucky for sure. It's not all like muddy and all so many scratches.
ASD's been pretty hot, and Emerald was on fire.
I can't believe that pick 5 had Emerald last night. I can't believe that. That drives me crazy. 50 Cent was 22K. Like, are you crazy? Like, I can't believe we didn't play that. I mean, we had all those horses.
Every single one of them.
Every single one. Oh. Please tell me there's points being scored in this game. I know, Kev. I know. Last night, the 50 Cent was 22K. The dollar was 44,000. Can't believe it. And there wasn't even that many big bombs last night. The highest winner last night was like a 9 to 1. Like I can't believe it paid it that much. I know. We didn't play it. Man, the Grizzlies just suck. We can't get it together right now. But I just need points. I only got 20. 22. Still good though, almost 60 some odd points in the first quarter.
I think I like the 1 and the 5 at Saratoga.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, let's take a look. I like the 1 at Saratoga. I like Arch My Baby. I know it's 2 to 1, but it's 3 for 3 at Saratoga, 5 for 5 at the distance in the money. I mean, it's a horse for course. It's high percentage. I get why Saez is aboard. but it doesn't. I don't know. It's got to run its absolute best race to win here.
And which one's that?
The 3.
Yeah, and that's why I cut him out.
But horse for course might like an off track better though. So do I sit there and go take the 1, which I definitely like, and the 5?
The 5, yeah. 1, 5, and 6 are my 3 that I have this leg. I cut out the 3. It's a good start. 60 some odd points in the first quarter. I'll take that.
Good try. Four. Those
I singled what was the first? The 9th there.
Which race?
Cazadero. Cazadero, yeah. The Asmunchin horse. In race 9.
On race 9. That's the Saratoga Special 2-year-olds. Oh yeah, that was an interesting race.
Yeah. If it loses, there's prices around it for sure.
That's the 6 horse.
The 6 horse, yeah.
Santana aboard.
His other horse is good too. Jackie's Warrior. 10.
It's not like you can. Say the one that would worry me is the 7, the Clement horse.
Which one?
7, the Clement horse.
In race 9?
Yep, Momos.
Yeah. On the dirt,
That's
though?
the one that would worry me the most.
On the dirt, though?
Yep.
What about the 9?
He ran on the dirt. It's a dirt race.
What about the 9? The 9 scares the shit out of him.
Then the 9. The 9's 5, and the 9. But Jackie's Warrior already beat that 9. Come back and turn the tables on it. Candy rides are tough.
Interesting. I made pick 4 too with the same picks that I had.
So, yeah, it goes 7. Let's see if I can come up with the rest of it. Did I take one there? 7. Maiden turf. Yeah.
Let's get it.
Two, 4.
Smalties always scare the shit out of me.
Who did you have in race 8?
Race 8, I have 1, 5. Or sorry, wait. Race 8. Just 5-1 in race 8.
One, 5, 6, 1, 5, 7, 2, 4, 10.
2, 4, 10.
I think that's what I got.
Okay.
The horses are now approaching the starting.
All right. Well, hopefully this 7, 8, and 9 or 2 don't win. Dennis likes 3, 5, and 3 to win. Yeah.
All right, we're posting. We're posting.
Right now on the final horse for the line of people listed. Everything?
Lots of points. Scoring lots of points.
One broke slowly, but it's been hustled up. The 3 and the
All right.
5 are midway. There's the 7. Mo Flash, which has to be out of an Uncle Mo then.
Well, he scared me.
Yep. And the 9, keep at your distance.
Well, 2 that I don't have, of course.
And then the 5 and the 3 and the 6 are in a bunch behind them, and then it's a gap of 1 to the 1 and the 2, and then about 3 lengths back to the 8. It's about 9 lengths from front to back.
Memphis is fighting.
Here comes the 1. I liked the 1. The 1 making a move on the outside and circling horses right now. Is it gonna make a move or gonna flatten? It started to try to find position.
The 9 is still holding up there.
The 9 is rolling with the 6 and the 5. 3's coming on hard along with the 6. Here comes the 3. Are they going to catch him? I think the 3's going to hook this 9 right here. 3, 9, 5, 6.
Oh, man. Well, I'm dead. In the pick 5, that's great. Damn. That was my fault.
Well, the 3 was legit, but you're looking for a separator, and that isn't going to be it. The 9, keep your distance. Yeah, I can see that too.
Fucking 3. That 9 and just keep going, man. God. I needed the 5 or 6 to keep both of these alive. But.
Well, your pick 5's gone. My pick 4's gone right on the first leg.
Yeah, I made a pick 4 and added the 3 in that leg though. So.
Oh, there you go. It's the $4,000 consolation pick 4.
And we'll see.
Oh, sorry. Oh man, need a nap. Seven and a half turf furlongs at Woodbine. 37,500. Yeah, that's not the winner. That's not the winner. You no. No. Maybe. Yeah, nope. Happens if each horse that you look at, you toss. No, you're like, nope, nope.
All right, what do we got coming up? You catch an exacta.
I am going exacta box Woodbine 910.
Woodbine. Arlington. So is there anything good there? 1-9 favorite Ward horse.
Well, let's take a look at Arlington. Oh, let's see if we got some racing at Arlington. 2-year-old racing.
So 1-9 favorite, the Ward horse.
It's the horse to beat. Well, Citadel is 20% first timer. Hit a bomb.
I like the sire on the 1.
Yeah, it's 20%.
Yeah,
Sea
exactly.
Stars is a 1 for 3. That's more of a 13% shooter though. And that's a second start. Will take charge. 8, 7. Oh, I think the 1 and the 4 are my choices. If I was going to beat it, I'm going to box it. I can't bet it. I can't bet Arlington on DRS.
Oh, you can.
No.
I like the 1. I'll do a win place on the 1.
Yeah, I'm going to do it in my Twin Spires account. Which means I can't watch it either.
I can watch it.
Oh, I can, I can do this. I can hear it.
Oh, Grizzlies. Good game. 40-41, Thunder and
Interesting.
Grizzlies.
Steve Manley, the 2 horse, is an 18% first time grass. Yeah, interesting.
They're off at Arlington. The 6 and the 4 or 1 got a bad start. The 6 and the 4 are in the lead right now. The 5's in third. Or in fourth, sorry. The 4 is trying to catch up with the 6 right now. They ran a 25 first quarter, so a pretty slow first quarter. The 4 is battling with the 6 right now. They could tire each other out, and someone could beat them. But the 4 looks pretty strong right now. 4 is still battling with the 6, a 50 half, almost a 51 half. The 2 of them are still battling the 4 and the 6. The 4 is trying to make its move now to take the lead. Some of the other horses are, these trees are in the way, it's hard to see, but the other horses are kind of trying to catch up. Our 1's now finally catching up to the pack. This 2's making a big move though on the outside.
The 2's the one to worry about.
Yeah, 2's making a big move on the outside. The 4 looks tough still, but no, the 6 is still running. 6 is still running. It's going to be 6. Maybe this 2 is going to steal second. But it looks like the 6 is running away. And the 4 is trying to stay up for second, but it's going to be the 2. 6, 2, 4. Yeah, that's about right.
14-1 over 6-1. Banger.
That's just lovely. That's just lovely. All right. Wow, that's just great. Okay.
Woodbine's going to go off.
I knew that 4 was going to be able to hold when he was battling the 6. I didn't think the 6 was going to be able to hold, though. That's a good horse. You gotta be fucking.
Del Mar and Golden Gate. Yeah. Take a look at Del Mar. When's Del Mar? Del Mar starts at like 7, though, right?
5. It starts soon. Like, it usually starts at 5.
Four 6 minutes to post. Del Mar. Yeah. Turf Mile.
Woodbine's first, though, right?
Yes.
Kimura and Contreras both riding the 2 horses taking the most money. And Emma got scratched. I'm gonna go 4, 5, 9.
Where?
At Woodbine.
I went 9, 10.
Four, 5, 9, and 4, 5, 9, 10.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'm gonna look at Del Mar. Del Mar seems tough. The 2 and the 6 look pretty tough. This 6 is coming out of a stakes race recently. Mile and 3/4.
I bet the 1 and the 5.
Where?
Del Mar.
Yeah, I like the 5. The 4's not bad. Kind of like the 2 though. I was gonna go 2.
The 2, yeah, the 2 definitely jumps off the page at you a little bit.
Two, 5, 1.
There you go. I'm gonna play a try 2, 5, and 6.
5, 1.
2 with the 5, 6. Yeah, let's do that.
Woodbine should be going up soon too.
All right, 2 with the 5, 6. Looking up at the side. All right. Del Mar, 0 minutes. Where are we at Woodbine? It says 1 minute. All right, so Del Mar, they're getting up there. Woodbine is loading. I went for, oh no, I went 9, 10. I like the 10.
At where? At Woodbine?
Woodbine, yeah.
Yeah, I went 4, 5. 4, 5, 9. 4, 5, 9, 10. At Woodbine.
Here's my 10 and my 9. Too fast. Well, he had to, from the outside, he had to break like that.
They're only scored like 16 points this quarter. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's your 10.
Yep. And my 9's in 4th.
Yeah, there's the 9. I got the 4, and there's the 5. There's all my horses. Get that 8 out of there.
It's just going to come 10-5. One of yours, one of mine.
That's fine as long as the 9 or 4 come underneath. Get that 8 out of there. Come on, 4, make a move. Don't let this 8 beat you. Get that 8 out of there. Come on, 4. Yes, 4. Yes, come on. Get up. Come on, get this 8 out of there. Oh, this 8's going to ruin everything, man.
4's coming.
No, this 8's going to
not going to get there.
10, 8, 2, 4. Fucking 8.
10, 8.
Damn. That's good, too. 5 to 1 over 8 to 1. 3 to 1. Damn. Damn.
I definitely like the 10.
Nice call on the 10, though, yeah.
But, yeah, that's it. Stephen, I looked at that.
Del Mar's off. I can't see who is the 2? There's the 2 in front. And the 5. Come on, 2, 5. And there's the 1.
Two 5 would be great.
2, 5, 1. Let's go. All 3 of you come home. All 3 of you come home. Come on. There we go. Come on, the three of you. Keep that 6 out of there. Here comes that 6 now. Come on, 2-5. Just go home. Come on. 2-1-5.
1-4.
Go home, 1. 1-2. Come on.
1-4.
No. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Oh, it's 4. 1-4-2. I like that 1. Ugh, God. Getting the winners, fucking screw factors again.
I played the 1-5 originally.
Scarto was
and
first.
then I added
Number
that
4
2-5.
Liberal was second. Number 2
It
came in 1-4.
2, and it went
Number 6
1-4-2
Avalanche was fourth.
every time.
Dickinson Chili's official. Final time posted was 133.84.
Nice, Mike. That's what I should have did. Just did 1 place on the 1. That's what I should have did.
16 to Golden Gate. 3 to Laurel, the last race at Laurel. I don't really have any action there, do I? No. Gibson.
Need some more points. It's 2 minutes left, but yeah, 109 right now. That's actually fine. No, that's perfect. 2 minutes left. This over is looking good.
Let's see, Woodbine. That was it for Woodbine. And we got 8 minutes to Saratoga. 8.
8 minutes.
And 1 minute to Laurel. 9. And there's a 7-5 favorite and 1 horse there.
Horses continue to warm up for the night.
Deacon Mike. Wow. Nashville scores to tie it up.
This is a horse who simply has not run a bad race. Particularly right on the turf in his last start.
What?
Well, running 7. If you look at all his other previous
Is Irad not running tomorrow?
debut last
Riding tomorrow?
of 2019 was a good race, running 4th, getting 2.5 lengths. And they had a lot of time off until May of 2019, but delivered a big performance that day and backed that up with a win for $25,000 meet on June of 2020. Has run good races since, including a race 2 back.
Jazz covered the +9. Take it.
Where he ran 6, but only got beat 4 lengths.
I have not
and Cannon's Roar. Cannon's Roar would come down.
They won first one by 8.
A good work sent out last race for Gary.
The Gulfstream, that 7 Gulfstream I hit, that was a good one.
The other horse is the 6. More than
6-1 winner. Woodbine, I had
as the
10 to
call
1
here
shot.
today, looking for 3 wins this afternoon.
And
This is just another
Saratoga
horse who simply
had exactly
never run a bad
4th
race
and the
until his
1st.
last race when he wasn't on a fast racetrack. Gets back to a fast racetrack.
Only one of
this
them paid 3
afternoon.
digits.
Broke his
Everything else
name
has been
at
$80.
first at
$80.
February 2019. Came back with a good race behind Wendell.
All right, what do we got coming up? What do we got here? Laurel? Are you playing anything at Laurel or Monmouth?
Yeah, I got playing the
well.
357
Came
at
back up a long way
Laurel.
up first week of June.
At Laurel?
Good
Yep.
effort that day.
3757.
As gold third. In his last race, the racetrack that was labeled good. He also hooked a couple hundred Polish child.
Yeah, like that 3.5.
Ahead of him. Noble child will be heavy here this afternoon. So I expect.
Yeah, 3.57. Yeah, I like that.
Lord have mercy. Good luck in all your will base here this afternoon.
He can stop talking. Saratoga 8. Turf 1 mile. COVID.
A nice carryover in the Rainbow Pick 6, 8,600. We'll have a carryover in the late Pick 5, 2-year-old fillies in the first race tomorrow afternoon. All for the first race. Good luck.
Good luck and good night.
Bond. James Bond.
What do we got after Laurel?
Let's head out.
Oh, Memphis is playing good. That'll be Jaw. Yeah, Saratoga, okay, in 4 minutes. I got the 5 and the 1 here. And 6. Oh. Man. Makes me
5891.
I should have had this pick 5 again.
Super. Straight. 5, 8, 9, 1. Super straight. Saratoga. Kevin Reed went 3 all at Laurel.
Kevin has the 7 in this leg, and Guillermo has the 1 and the 5 as well with me.
The race is off, isn't it?
At where?
Laurel.
Oh, okay.
There's the one. I was worried about that one, and he's way out. I'd like the 3-7.
Yeah, I had 3.
But they're both not going to beat that. I mean, I have 3-7 straight, and I like the 1-3-7, but I wouldn't play the 1 because it was such short odds.
Yeah, the 1's.
Here comes the 5.
The 1's gonna win.
1-5-3-7 maybe.
Yeah, probably all 3 of our horses underneath.
Yeah.
Yep. 1, 5, 3. Maybe this 6 will get in there fourth, but it looks
That's funny. I played a 3-7 exacta straight. I played a 5-7, and it came in 1-3-5-7. 1-5-3-7.
1-5-3-7. Yeah.
And that's why that happens a lot, because it's like, well, I'm playing against the 1, so I don't.
Ugh.
Boo.
Boo is right. All right, let's see if we stay alive in this pick 4.
All right, Laurel's dead. You're dead to me, Laurel.
Dad to me. This is a good basketball game. Oh, deep 3 by Gallinari. Oh, and he steals it. Oh, and he puts up a. Oh, and Paul puts up a 3 at the buzzer. Oh, no way. That was dirty. The OKC scored a 3, then Paul steals the ball back instantly, and then fakes out the guy in the corner and shoots a fadeaway 3 at the buzzer and made it at halftime. And he's like, let's get the fuck off the court. That was dirty. That's definitely a good shot. It might be a 2, but wow. Scored 123 points though in the first half. I like that. That means they only need 100 for the over next half. I like that. Got the Raptors tonight against Boston. It's gonna be a good game. Utah covered +9. I need a better NBA night. I had a bad NBA night last night. What's going on for MLB right now? I think all the games are later for baseball. Okay.
Waiting for a wild win.
Man, the Leafs need to win tonight. Oh, God.
All right, we're all in line at Saratoga.
Saratoga. Come on, 5-1.
Well, I'm good. 5's at the back of the pack.
Yeah, he got squished in the back.
My 9. I got the 8-9, and I get the 5.
Yeah,
9.
the 9's up there.
Don't think the 9's going to stay up there.
There's the 1. Manny Franco. That 1 looks good. He looks like in a good spot right now.
Yeah.
He's in a pretty good spot.
I mean, they're all in the picture, so that's always good.
Yeah.
The back of the pack's bunching a little bit. The 5's making some moves. And 7 looks tough too.
Yeah.
6 wide, but it's a 9. There's the 5.
7. Come on, 1. Come on, 5. Oh, that 5's flying. Woo!
5-1, 7.
Wow. That 5 just flying. What a move.
Value with the 1.
All right, still alive. Better price too than the 1. So
Yeah, that was, you know, if I were that was the race I singled.
yeah. Oh, you would have singled the 5?
In the pick 4, yeah, I did.
Yeah. Yeah, Guillermo had him singled in the pick 5, I think. Asking Rosario to use a stretch out speed like a speed horse, have a better shot of learning rocket science. Asking Rosario is Minnesota. And I got 2, 4, 6. Oh no, I just got the 6 next race. Sorry. Single to Casadao. All right, what do we got up next?
Golden Gate.
You're doing Golden Gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arlington doesn't look great. What do you like there?
The 8.
I like the 3.
Put those together. I think the
3,
two's the
6, 8. Yeah. I'm gonna go, yeah, box in the 3, 6, and the 8 at Golden Gate. And then Monmouths and Gulfstream's just, that's like the, yeah, okay. They're done. Monmouth, and then Del Mar and 16. And was there anything good during the day? Was there any bangers or anything during the day? Like any big prices at all?
Yeah, the horse that I handicapped after the race went on. I didn't know the race had gone off. I handicapped it. I tried to put the bid in. It says the race was off, and it was a $57 horse. That was a banger.
Oh wow, where?
It was Laurel.
Oh wow.
It's Laurel race 5. So race 6, right? We capped that because I was going to be a banger race, which it was. And then I come back to race 5. So I go through everything because my iPad said 15 minutes. So I'm like, oh, I got plenty of time. I dick around and I look and I was like, oh, it's off. And it romps home and I was like,
Great.
And that Saratoga race, that was the Bond horse, the 5 horse, made a beautiful move. It got through. It had to split horses to get there and get to
And
the inside.
he maneuvered through all of them and then just exploded. It was a good horse.
We have 13 minutes to Del Mar. We're posting at Golden Gate.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field. Runners at the gate for race 3. To the outside, those coming out.
light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the
All right, Golden Gate's about to go off soon.
Bottom level claimers.
Desert Movie posted to number 3. Not at the camp, post 4. For Dartmoor, post 5. Still working with shot at the camp, post 4. Dartmoor, post 5.
StreamYard. I need to get an actual camera that's not built into the laptop.
Yeah, that's what I have. That's what I have.
They were impossible to find it because all the work from home people bought them all up. They're all sold out. All the decent.
Oh yeah,
ones.
for sure.
So I'm just waiting for them to restock.
Waiting for uptime to come up. Uptime 6. Ready to go.
All right, we're in on the beta. Little bicycle tires. Is that 8 broke really sharp?
My 3 broke terribly.
Yeah, the 6. I was worried a little bit about the 6, and the 6-8 is definitely a viable play. I like the 8. See if the 2 can. I played 2-8.
I was going to key the 2 over the 3-6-8 for the try, but I don't want that.
Oh my goodness, there's a 7, right? Is that the 1? 1, 2. Of course, the first are right. I don't know why I'm not on a firster.
Yeah. 1, 2, 6.
8-1 over 1-1. That's all I ever do is play firsters. I like firsters.
Same.
Oh, Saratoga 19, Del Mar race 2, maiden, $40 billion maidens. Said the fair young maiden. Start singing again. Dirt 6 furlongs.
Ugh, brutal.
Let's take a look at.
Del Mar race 2, 9 minutes.
Why is it being a pain? Don't do that to me.
I have to live without it. All right.
The 4 is interesting.
At Del Mar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I just said it. I like the 5. And I like the 1.
The 2's dropping out of maiden special weight races.
Yeah, so's the 1. I just think I think the 1 races were better than the 2 races.
Yeah. Interesting. Maybe nice at first, right? Nice recent workout. I like this, the 8.
I'm not white, I'm Italian.
See what you're saying with the 1 though.
Yeah, I like the 1. I like the 1. I like the 5, and I like the 6. So I'm playing the 1 and the 5 in a box, and I'm going to play the 6 over the 1 and the 5 if the chalk heads out, right? 1's a saber bet and 1 in. Somebody's got a smoke alarm going off.
It's like somewhere around me. I don't know.
I took them out of the kitchen in the apartment I was living in because you can't even cook. Anytime you cook, they went off. I was like, forget
Let's
it.
go off. I'm gonna go 1, 3, 7. 1, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, it's getting hard to know. The Coyotes win this series. Dennis, I took Chicago tonight. We'll see if they put out the Oilers tonight. Grizzlies finally playing a game tonight. Oh, somebody just fell on the floor there.
Del Mar, what are we doing at Del Mar? We're in the gate at Del Mar.
Yeah, they're in the
The last two to load are Solelia and Zeros. They're all in line.
With the 1 and the 3, you can just stop the race now.
Solelia out sharply and from the inside, California Cool with Phoenix 10-2. These four were the most early foot heading up the backstretch. This unicorn came out running in fifth. The Young Ice is sixth with Delta Rail, 5.5 lengths off the lead. Canceros is next by under 2.
Yeah, just go home 1-3.
Exactly. Go home 1-3.
Isn't there another horse there too, though? There's 3 horses.
Yeah, that's the 4 at 25-1 is.
Oh my, the 4 that I liked.
The 4 that you liked. I like the 1.
Wow, that 4 is looking good. Wow, if I didn't play this 4 and if he stays up, I'm gonna be really mad.
I don't think he's staying. It's going to be 8-6.
I like that 8. Eight, 6, 4. Wow.
I played the 6 over the 1-2-5, and I like the 1. Then all my action 1-3, 1-3, 6, 7, 1-5.
I had 1-3-7, 1-3-7, 8. I didn't have the 6. What did 8 go off at?
7-2.
Oh, so that's chalk.
Well, I mean, the 6 was 7-5. I mean, that's a mold.
It's chalk.
Yeah.
It's not what we're looking for, Dennis. I mean, Paul, sorry.
No, 8-6 is.
What does that pay? What does that pay? It pays 9-1. 9-1 that pays.
We don't want that.
We don't want that. What is that?
Call them up and tell them to stop it.
Stop.
Just stop.
Give us prices.
We'll call you and tell you what horses are supposed to come in. Don't they know how to rig a race over there?
Yeah, exactly. Slip some money in your pocket.
Pepe 2.
Are you playing anything at Ellis?
Nope, didn't know it was running. I played a lot of races today.
Yeah, no, we can. Saratoga's up soon in 6 minutes anyway, so.
I can take a. I can look at it. It's ELP, right?
I need the 6 here. Ugh, I'm worried.
Ellis is maiden 30,000. Let's just start finding these two maiden. Like the one.
In the upcoming third race, there are no changes.
Oh, Grizzlies are rolling.
I'm going 1-6 at Ellis, and the 1-6 box, and yeah, 1-6 box 4, and 3 over the 1-6, right?
I like that 10. And the 5. One, 5, 10. Yeah. 1, 5, 10, and 1, 5, 10, 4. At Ellis.
They're off. And it's Queen Stormborn and Miss Allegria. The inside California Cool is 10-2. These 4 with a little early front heading up the backstretch. The uniform came out running at 5th. The on ice is 6th with down at the rail, 5.5 lengths off the lead. That's Saros is next by number 2. And maybe Sophie here, the back of the pack, right next.
Yeah, I can start. I can start. It's 15 minutes. Garoppolo. I bet that Garoppolo. Expensive.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that horse before.
After a while, I feel like I've seen them all. All right, they're going to the gate here at Ellis. Why not? Hey, nothing. I don't know.
Nice shot, Jaw. Oh, too frantic. Nice passes. Jaw again for 3. Ooh.
John Morant's awesome. Let's see here.
Love Jaw a lot.
1538. See ya, 1-5. I liked 1-5. 1-5 was good.
Knocks a 3 downstairs the bench.
Let's go 1-3-6. Try box. Get that 8 out of here. Come on, I got the 6. Six. At the 6. At the hard one.
Who's the final?
6-4.
Oh, really? I had the 4, no 6. I had 5.
I had the 6.
I had the 4 and the 5 and 10.
I played 1, 3, 6. And 6, 1, 3. And you had the 4. See, that's just take Spencer's horse and my horse.
Yeah, we gotta mix them together.
Ellis Park is done. Golden Gate race 4, Saratoga 1 minute. Okay, race 9. It's only 2 races left, and then I'm taking off for dinner, and I got a couple things gonna run. We've only been live for about 5 hours.
You going out for dinner?
Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat, and I gotta go to run a couple of errands. But I'm gonna watch this race at Saratoga. I like the 7 and the 10 here.
I need the 6. I'm single to the 6 here. Singalied to the 6. We'll see. Need some more points though. I'm scoring enough. No. Memphis is gonna score like 120. Yeah, 230.
They're all 9.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Go. All right. Riders off the 4. You're backing out the 5. Backing out.
Yeah.
The 99 to 1 shot was fractious. Scared everybody.
Fractious. Terrible shots.
Scratch the 4.
Oh, he tried it.
Ooh, up to go. and will be delayed. We're scratching that one. Golden Gate, 5 minutes. It's going to go off first. Saratoga Golden Gate, 6-horse field.
Saratoga's usually really quick.
Yeah, but they had the scratch.
Yeah, the 4, right?
Yep.
Kind of opens up the lane to the 6 a bit more.
Jonathan Wong.
Just gonna run to the bathroom.
A public service announcement.
Saratoga Special.
Oh, we had the audio, full audio effects. I'm glad it was a 1 and not a 2.
I'm waiting for
And they're off. Ten broke really nicely to get up to the lead, so he can get over to the turn along with the 7. That's my 2. That's my exact 10-7. So as we all keep saying, stop the race. Will it hold? So I'd be good at picking the horses that can break first and get in the right order to begin with. So if the 9's just making a big move, I'd love to see the 9 just run it into the outfield somewhere and not play. Ten, 9, 7, 3, 6. What? So much for that.
All right. Well, there goes the pick 4.
Thanks for thanks for that audio there. We were just happy you were doing number 1 and not number 2. That's the comments in the chat there. That 7 couldn't hang on. I had the 10, but I didn't go.
Yeah, the 7 got 3rd there.
That's right, Dennis. The 10 broke and ran and now went to get lunch.
Oh man. I knew the other ass munching fucking horse was gonna be the one to win too. God. Whatever. What you can do.
Did I cash a Saratoga ticket today? I had to. Yeah.
Man, the Thunder just did not score that quarter at all.
Winning wagers. Yes, race 1 and race 4. I cashed both those exactas, and that was good early. And then Gulfstream 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 winning tickets.
Yeah, I haven't had a whole lot today. All around it again.
Compared to yesterday with, I had $900, $1,800. I had some good payouts yesterday.
Yeah.
Nothing today.
Yeah.
Emerald, Canterbury, Evangeline. Canterbury, Emerald. Emerald, more Emerald. ASD.
Wow. OKC did not score at all that quarter.
Well, we need something, man. We're going to get hot. I know. Let's press all the bets.
Press the all button.
Oh no, double everything. When you're on when you're not cashing, you should always double your bet.
Just double. Did you like anything at Golden Gate?
I was kind of watching the 10 win, so I didn't. I got the 2 at the 1-3s. Yeah, I got the 2 at the 1-3.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of like this 5.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field. Runners are making their way to the gate. Singing the wind.
Golden Gate Field camera guy has got Parkinson's.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sure. Both taking their spot starting gate. Wind. Black drop to the outside.
Here, look, I'm at Golden Gate.
Kevin's on the 4 at Monmouth.
Oh, that's right. Monmouth's the late track today in the East Coast.
Oh yeah, Penn National too, I think. Yeah.
We're ready to go.
They are.
Break for all the runners in the race. Black drop before outside has assist. Ready to go. Those two sellers are dating and slow down on the inside. Those 4 within a length of one another. Now they sort themselves out. Black drop left length advantage. Load on a snug hold. A little bit eager coming up. Gives you on the inside of the pacemaker. Black drop only in front by a net. Length and a half on Martini running in first. Down at the railing turret, and a 3D Dave Hendrickson, great Philly. So now there's no wide. The trailer is still sticking the wind patiently ready as they round the far turn. Black drop still on top, a half length here down the as they hit the quarter pole. They're still striding in second now. Dave Hendrickson is seen for Forge. A lot of ground is about 6 or 7 wide coming off the turn, and sticking the wind gets into it. Promote down at the rail, wide open. Ardini comes away with speed here. Second the wind on the outside at 8-1. Those two with a 16. Ardini has the final.
The 4 looks strong.
Trying to get to her, but Ardini
Yep,
came under
4-1.
and tried. And Ardini had to work for it, but she got it done. One by 3 parts to the line. Second and Black drop the turn.
Yeah. 4-1-6-3.
I had 2-1.
I had the 3.
I had the 1 and the 3 in the second place under the 2.
Yeah, the 2. Yeah.
I like the 1. 2 didn't even finish in the money.
No.
The board, at least I could have gotten the 4.
4-1 pays 9-1.
They are not cooperating.
Oh, Monmouth went off. I didn't play anything there.
I didn't either.
Penn National's about to go off in a minute.
The Monmouth, the 2-horse finished on top at 13-1.
Oh, wow. It's sloppy, as Paul was saying.
Yeah, it looks sloppy.
I'm going to go 2-4.
Gulfstream, goodbye, I'm going to take off my list. Emerald, we can take off our list.
2-4-1. 2-4-1 at Penn for me. Let me get a fucking hit here.
All right, Penn National. Sloppy there, too.
Yeah.
It is now post time. Ready for the start. The lead between horses, it's Classy Solution, and go toward the inside, Dreaming of Love with Sacred Mountain. On the outside, there goes Senorici.
Here's the 2. The 1, the
Now
4.
emerging between rivals, Dreaming of Love pokes ahead in front. Senorici, the outside, is second. Sacred Mountain is back to third. Next along the rail comes Stone Sculptor. Is then joined by Classy Solution. On the outside, then it's Don't Mess with Sister. And
Kevin Reed
Life
just
Master
stopped the
Jim is
race.
the early
3-6.
trailer, 22 flat
over
for the opening
22.
quarter. It's Senorici, the outside, who now puts ahead in front. Toward the rail, Dreaming of Love back to second. It's a little over like then to Sacred Mountain. Mesa with Sister looms the far outside now. Behind the leader's Classy Solution. About 3 lengths to Stone Sculptor. Nothing yet here from a Life Master Jim. They're at the top of the stretch. And Dreaming of Love has a short lead down between horses. Sacred Mountain down the center, trying to move up. Don't Mesa with Sister. Here is Sacred Mountain now engaging Dreaming of Love. These two out at the final 16th. Don't Mesa with Sister the outside. Sacred Mountain takes over. Sacred Mountain to win it. Dreaming of Love was second. Don't Mason was sister third.
2-3.
Lassie Solution got fourth.
No, 2-3. Good run by that 3.
Yeah. Joey, good call on the 3.
Didn't have the 3. I had the 4. 2-4. 1.
I was hoping that 4 would have come up, but the 4 didn't do anything.
Yeah, I know.
The judges will examine a photograph before posting the order of finish. Running time for the 6th furlong.
All right, so Saratoga race 10 to 17 minutes. Oh, this Tilsa race. Tilsa. Sounds like a Maid in a porn movie.
Del Mar's in 4 minutes, race 3. I like the 1 and the 6 and the 8.
Sorry, you were trying Del Mar. Del Mar, you liked
1, 6, and 8.
like the 1. Going 1-7.
Yeah, the 7's good too. Cedio. The 5's good with Pratt and Sadler too. What's the turf though? I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna go 168 and 168.7.
I did, yeah. I did 1-7 box and 1-6 box. I did 6-7, right? I'll never get it in time. Yep, I got it.
Okay, Thunder's gotta score some baskets here, man. They both gotta score some baskets.
Even beginning here is also score goes up to the early lead with veteran and alongside his Kansas Shepard. He's 3 on
Nobody's making anything right now. It's Brick fucking City.
There's the 7 and the 6 and the 1.
Oh, man.
We're good, right?
Okay, shut it down.
Now this 8 shut up. Let the 8 go away.
I have
the 8.
I got the 8.
You don't want the 9. The 9 wrecks everything. The 1's going kind of moonwalking here.
Yeah, I have 1 6 8 1 6 8 7.
6 7 would be good, but here's the 9, and then the 9's gonna. Oh, wow, really? It's not like we're on all sorts of chalk. Get out of there, 9. Come on, 1 6. Come on, 1 6. Get up. Yeah, 6 9 1.
Of course, every time. Every time. Really? Like, come on. Oh, come on. Ugh.
I mean, it's just a head away. I mean, it was like
really? Two better prices and just get nosed out by a different one. 4 to 1. Unbelievable. Second time starter. Of course, I got the 7 8, but no 9. The last one at Saratoga in 10
yeah.
minutes.
I'm after this one in Saratoga. I'm taking a break.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go for the Saratoga card. Ouch.
I had 2 4 10.
Most of the exactas I've been putting. I mean, that was a $25 exacta that I had on that one.
At where?
At Del Mar. Got nosed out.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Just felt right.
Just
69er though. I don't want her.
Nice.
Yeah, I had 2 4 10. That's what I had. Kind of like this one though. Kevin's gonna be all over this 4 at Saratoga, I bet. American Pharoah. The IRAD and Wesley Ward.
I'm on the 4.
Yeah, I had the 4 as well.
I looked. I also like the 2.
I was gonna say I like the 1, but he's ran 21 races and he just hasn't. He can't win. Yeah, Tilsa with Castellano. Yeah, 2 4 10. Those were my 3 that were in my pick 5. 5 with Rosario and Doug O'Neill is interesting. Interesting. I kind of like the 6 too. The other Ward horse, with Dylan Davis. He just can't win. He just hasn't been winning. He has not been winning. Man, these bums are not going to get this over, I don't think. They just keep trying to shoot fucking these deep-ass outside threes. God. If Thunder can just get to 100 points, then yeah, but who knows at this point. We can't make a shot. They're going to key. I don't know, actually. That's a tough one.
Super effect shot. Super effect action there. All right. We have Golden Gate in 7. Del Mar in 22. And National in 10. No, and National.
I think I'm going to key the 4 at Toga. to the 2, 6, and 10.
Canadian 20. They're saying they're going to have my power restored by Tuesday night.
Oh, really? All right. Come on, Thunder. You just need 10 more fucking points. Well, the Grizzlies can keep scoring. Just like, what are you guys doing? Why are you taking 3 after 3 after 3? And the foul.
Saratoga, so Golden Gate 4 minutes.
All right. Well, if the Grizzlies can put up at least
It's gone on to be a lower level. So I don't know what kind of field
6 more points. Yeah, if they can put up 6 more points, and the Grizz Thunder just needs to put up literally 2 more baskets. Come on. So close to this over, man. So close.
This morning at 9 o'clock, there were 440,000. So, and now they have 384 still without service as of 4 p.m.
Oh, wow, really? Again with the stupid threes. What are you doing, Thunder? Unbelievable. They're literally just taking the dumbest shots I've ever seen. So dumb.
Sounds like one of my teams.
They're not even trying. Like, they're literally just pulling up and just shooting a 3. Like, it's just stupid. The pick 5s are actually pretty good today again. Of course. For $1 at least. Like, what are you guys doing? They're not even. Oh my god. They're not going to get there. Okay.
Although my apartment people just said my power is restored in my building, so that's good.
Big at all, but she really wants to go into your elite stage.
Baskets, man.
Try to get this Philly to relax.
Oh my god. Thunder.
Most of those races she hasn't run all that great, but I think it
I don't see that.
If you didn't score that, like, holy. Need 8 more points. I don't think I'm going to get it. Oh, man, I don't think we're going to get this.
All right, so.
Oh, my God.
Golden Gate.
Are you guys serious? The Thunder is so bad. How do you miss that many shots? Fucking losers. Unbelievable.
Call LeBron.
What a joke. What an absolute joke. There's the 6, like I said, that was going to be dangerous.
Where are we looking?
Toga, 6 is going to win.
Oh, let's see it.
I don't know who was second. 6'10", 6'5", 6'5". Yeah, I like that 6 as well, but I knew it. I knew the other Ward horse, other not with Irad, was gonna win. Irad,
Well, I got if it's 6'5". Oh,
yeah,
I got
6'5", 6'5", 1'8".
I had 6'1", but I didn't have 6'5".
The 4 is fucking nowhere to be found. Dead last. You're good, great run, Irad. You fucking loser. I think the 1 actually might have. I think the 1 might have nosed second. It could be 6'1".
6'1".
Yeah, I think so.
6'1", 5'8".
Six, Yellen was first. One has been second.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
Just third and number 8.
Saw that one coming.
1:58. Time 1 minute 3 and 3 seconds.
Well, that I got.
Fucking losers.
I have a $8 exacta box, 6-1. That was the first bet that I played. Yeah. I got it for whatever it is. I got it 4 times.
Nice. Good job. Yeah, I like the 6. Of course, you keep the wrong fucking ones. Whatever. Alright, who we got this?
That was the other Ward horse.
That's what I was saying. The other Ward horse was gonna win. That's exactly what I said. I said I was liking the 4, and then I was like, that's why I was like, I'm gonna put the 6 underneath, and then of course I was like, this other Ward horse is gonna win, and it did.
And I liked and the other one was Gary Siaka, which I talked about him earlier today, saying
Yeah, no, I talked myself out about like an idiot. So just stupid.
Oh, by a nose! Look at that.
Yeah. You getting off for a bit, or?
Let me see what this says.
Oh my God, Montreal's putting out Pittsburgh.
They got 44 to 1 is not bad. So whatever that is, 8 of those.
See you later, Pittsburgh.
$20.
I should have took Montreal today. I was seriously thinking about it too.
Right, so Saratoga, we got some money for tomorrow. We got this Golden Gate going off. I want to see what happens here.
He's just trying to clear it, and he cleared it into the net. Wow. Did Golden Gate go up?
They're in the gate, or they're loading in the gate.
Oh, 1, 4, 8 there.
I actually made money on that race, but I had a mess of that. I had some superfectas, and then I had that in that Saratoga race. But I did have the 1/6 for $8 box, so that was good. Good saver. Like he that 4. That 4 didn't do shit. Thank you, Irad.
Yeah. No, 4 did fuck all, and I'm pissed.
Thanks, Irad.
That was my fault. I just get too hung up on Irad, of course, always.
I like the 8 here. I played the 8. And I played the 8 with the 3 and the 5 on top, on the bottom.
At Golden Gate?
Yep.
Yeah, I played 1-4-8.
Heatski. John McQueen, the 25-1 shot, is leading him around. Looks like he's going to give up the ghost right now.
Comes the 8.
Yeah, I'm worried about this. A horse on the outside that's really moving like a 9 or something.
5. The 5.
I'm okay with the 5 because I have 5-8, but I got that's the 9. I'll take the 3 on the inside. That 5 just flattens, and the 4 is gonna put the 8 away, and here comes the 9 as well. It's gonna be 4. Well, nope, 9 stopped. It's gonna be freaking 4-8.
Yeah. Oh, 4-8. Let's go, baby.
4-8.
Dash it, finally. There we go.
Wow.
Finally.
Love the 8.
Finally.
4-8.
There we go.
I like the 8 in second. I played the 3 and the 5 over the 8. I should have to 4 with you. Terrible.
1-4-8. There we go.
And that's 9. That Kada. 4-7 though. That's good. That'll pay decent. 4-8-9. 5-3.
4-8 pays 34-1.
I was just gonna say $33 somewhere in there.
Yeah, 34-1. Not bad, not bad. Take that. Oh, we missed Penn.
Del Mar is 6.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that's good for me for now. But you won. You can't leave, but I didn't win that one, so I can leave on non-winner.
I'll be in the chat and stuff like that. I gotta take my dog out and stuff.
All right, I gotta grab some food, and I gotta go to CVS, and I want to cap tomorrow's car. I want to spend time so I'm not going crazy tomorrow on Jimmy's show.
Yeah,
So,
I'll play some of these. I'm obviously gonna play Chucky and stuff like that tonight, so I'll be in the chat. Obviously.
Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, if we feel like starting something up, we can later. But I'm gonna let this continue to recharge the headset and all that stuff, and be ready for that. But I'll be in the chat.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man. Thanks for everyone else who was in the chat showing up.
Yeah,
We'll do it again. I'm not going to read everyone off the list.
Day tomorrow. We got a big day tomorrow. So
yep,
lots of races, lots of ponies to go over tomorrow. And be nice to have Jimmy running the show again. Have him call the races and make all the excitement when we just do the capping.
We can just make comments and heckle. That's our job, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, all right. So I don't know what I do here. I got to figure out what I got to do.
All right, man. I'm going to hop out. I'm going to take my dog out for a while. I'll be in the chat. I'll talk to you later. See you later, guys.